Thank you. Welcome.
Ahoy! How you doing, folks? It's the one listening. You know what I'm talking about. More importantly, Smartsy Brain, young Smartsy. How you doing, my dear? Smashing straight in there like 1 second after the stream went live. Bless you, Smartsy. Tomo, hey, young Tomo. How you doing? However, Jared the hippie. My God, bro, look at that resub. Appreciate it. Thank you, bud. I swear it was the other day you dropped one of those. Don't be like accidentally. Don't be accidentally like. I don't know. Twitch is weird sometimes. I swear. Like Copper's like resubbed, and then the next day he's like resubbing again. I'm like, it's not been a month. As long as I don't want Twitch taking any more of your money than necessary. But sir, bless you. Anything I'll do for you, let me know. Yo, Legion Cage. Yeah, yes. Look, what can I say, Cage? You know, we've all got to be good at something, haven't we? We do. We're all good at something. So there we go. But but in all seriousness, Cage, I have no. I'm running late, and I have no idea what we're doing today. I just turned up. We'll decide that as we go along, don't we? No, probably. Scotty likes it. Scotty's enjoying it. I don't know, Scotty. I don't know what I'm doing here. What even is here? I don't know. Well, good on you, Smartsy. I appreciate it, my dear. Metapod, how you doing? I mean, no, yeah, no. I mean, let's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6th Metapod, which is only 5 removed from first, if you think about it. So you know. Okay, does it, Cage? I don't pay attention to stuff like that. But how are you doing, Metapod? You all right? Oh, bless you. Well, thank you, hippie. I appreciate that. I don't deserve you. Yeah, what are you doing with your life, Scotty? What are any of us doing? I don't know. We're just... sometimes we're all plowing ahead. Maybe not us individually, but certainly society as a whole, humanity as a whole. We're just plowing ahead. I feel like we don't. Rarely time is taken, if ever. On the societal level, never. Time is taken to go, what are we even doing here? How did we get here? What we doing? What are we actually doing? And nobody's got an answer. You know, it's just. But I feel that if you stop, you take a moment to, ask yourself that question. That's far better for you as an individual, and probably would benefit society greatly if we just ask the question, even if nothing really changes from it. But it's all good, isn't it? Oh yeah, because I know you used to play. I remember you telling me you used to play in bands, Mel. You had to dream about it. Was it? I guess it was a good dream. And you're like, oh my god, in the marching band. And then you woke up and you're like, that's depressing, isn't it? Metapod, that is. I have dreams, not about marching band, but sometimes I have really awesome dreams and I wake up and I'm like, oh, yeah, that's not real. Because I don't know about you guys, I'm not a lucid dreamer. If I'm dreaming, which I don't do, I go through periods, but mostly I don't do it, which is a good thing because I find it quite tiring. Whatever wacky nonsense is going on in the dream, I thoroughly believe it's real. There's no part of my brain that is like, yeah, bro, this is just you dreaming. I don't. And even the few rare occasions in my life where I've realised I'm dreaming, it lasts a split second. I'm like, I'm dreaming. Oh no, I'm not. Just carry on, just doing the wackiness. You got to head to work, have you, Scotty? You do that, buddy. On a Sunday, that sucks. Akuma, how you doing, bro? I'm not sure actually, Smiley. I think I think Metapod did like more than one instrument actually. Tuba Swan, thank you for dropping the lurk, sir. Gonna head out for a bit. I'm having a great day, mostly catching up, trying to get the day started. Liz, how you doing? How you feeling, Liz? Are you alright? God, that's that Metapod. He's got skills. Look at the chocobos. You want to see skills? You want to see the content of his skills? Look at our chocobos. You're okay having dinner? Yeah. That's probably one of my favourite parts of the day, Akuma. So yeah, good on you, sir. God, you talented folks. You're a bit better, Liz. I'm pleased to hear that, my dear. I hope you get even a bit more better from this point onwards. God damn. All the talent. I remember when I first moved down to the south coast from Sheffield. I must have been 9-10 years old. And we had music class. Music class didn't exist in Sheffield. The school I went to, the music was not a thing. Music was a thing you heard on the radio. Or I guess TV maybe. It certainly wasn't a thing taught in school. So I was kind of a bit bewildered and overwhelmed. And because I'm a bit on the spectrum, I especially as a child, I need things explained to me. If you don't make us, if it's not fully explained, I like, it's like the opposite of an assumption. I don't make assumptions, whereas a teacher might expect that I would, if that makes sense. So the teacher's like, yo, who wants to play this instrument? And the kid will be like, oh, I'll play that. Who wants to play this instrument? And they just go through them all. And I'm there as a kid being like, I don't want to play any of these instruments. I don't want to be involved in this whatsoever. I didn't I didn't understand. I was like, I have to. I think I had some like weird percussion thing that you just like hit and it just made a noise, and it was it's not fun. I didn't want to be involved in it. But it's what it is, isn't it? But yeah, I guess things maybe are different over there. Yo, Mike, how you doing, Mike? So that's kind of what I'm talking about. Legion Cage is like, oh, I'm not musically inclined. I was pretty decent at saxophone, though. It's what I guess maybe having some talent with a particular instrument is considered to be not musically inclined in the US. I don't know what. Yeah, I can't sing, but I like to. I like to pretend I can, you know. No, Smartsy, we're talking 9-year-old children. They're not. This wasn't a thing that was going anywhere. There was no certification. There was no formality. The music teacher probably didn't know anything about music. Jobs, you see? Did you get the picture I'm painting? There was no proper instruments. There's no guitars. There's no drums. There's no woodwind. It was just kind of stuff. I can't even remember. Maybe just some maracas. I don't know. Castanets. Yeah, all right. Yeah. Did you not get music history and theory? See, I probably would have preferred that, Akuma. But yeah, by the time I got to secondary school, or I guess not quite high school, there's a bit of overlap between high school and middle school with our secondary school. We did have music, and that did involve, they did have instruments there, and they were like, had mostly keyboards. And music class would involve sit down, put the headphones on, mess around on the keyboard. You weren't actually taught anything. I swear to God, teaching standards in the United Kingdom are really not, they're really not a thing. In my experience, I can't tell you a single teacher I had that was good. Some of them are friendly and cool. Most teachers didn't really know anything or didn't really want to be there. It was whole. Thinking back on it now, the whole thing was just very weird. I feel, at least in the US, there's of course you're gonna have like variance by state and district and all that kind of jazz. But I feel there's gonna be at least some level of structure. It just, I don't know. It seems pretend over here. There we go. Music distinction in musical art, Liz. Was that from school? I don't even know what that is, but good on you. Slick Mick, how you doing, bro? Anyway, yeah, Tomo, you go. Be right back. Hey, look, should we have a sing-off, Cage? You and me on stream. It'll only be half as embarrassing if we do it together. Something like that. My God, you had lessons, stuff like that. My God. Well, Smartsy, you're very creative and talented. Double down on it. That's what I say. Yeah, but yeah, reading the sheet music though, that's an understanding that, man. That's a talent in itself. Balthea, how are you doing? I'm pretty good. How are you? Okay, I see. It's like that. Maybe it's like that over here. I just remember, like, school in the 90s in the UK was just kind of like basically daycare for teenagers. It was so meaningless. But when you're in it, you don't realise. You just like, oh, I've got to be here. I've got to do what I've told. I've got to do my best. Not that it matters how well my best, whatever my best is, or anybody even cares. The whole thing's really weird. Yeah, there you go. Mike, summing it up in 3 words right there. You summed it up perfectly. You know it, don't you, Mike? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Our family and friends. That's what matters over here. I'm not against the geography of the United Kingdom, aside from, and I don't even hate on the weather. You know, aside from like all the motorways and the large cities, the actual geographical island of the United Kingdom. That's cool. That's about it. Yeah, see, I don't know what secondary school you went to, Liz. Now, you are younger than me, so maybe things started tightening up a little bit since I left a little while ago. Yeah, I don't know, Mel. Yeah, well, that's the thing. No, Cage, think about this. It's putting our community and our friends to the test. If they can take you and me singing on stream, then we've got them for life. Do you know what I'm saying? Then they'll be able to take anything then. You see what I'm saying, Cage? It's the ultimate test. So actually, that's brilliant. It's good to have... Some people are very satisfied at doing nothing. So, good on you. Sween! How you doing, Sween? Young Sween. Are you alright, my dear? Okay, you're different, Liz. You can't read the sheet music, we listen to it. Yeah, I don't know if we're going to do some more of that in a bit, Mike. And if we don't today, we probably will at some point. But you see, I'm definitely intrigued by it. It's just, my only concern is there's more things to do in life than are hours in the day to do them. Especially when you're like me and you have that obsessive personality where you will just latch onto one thing and go balls to the wall, so they say. But you know, it's fine. I enjoyed it, Mike, and like I say, we'll probably get into it at some point. Yeah, B-Techs. Excellent, Liz. I think that was a thing that was introduced after I left school. Used to being abandoned by your friends. Let me tell you this, Cage. If they abandoned you, they weren't your real friends. I've had a few of those, bro. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. I do sometimes think back, like, would my life have been different if I wasn't such a nice guy? If when I was younger I'd been more of an asshole and not give people the benefit of the doubt? Yeah, I probably would have benefited more in some ways. I might be in a better position now in life. But maybe I'll be more of an asshole. So it's a trade-off, you know. It's like the old saying, nice guys finish last. But even if that's true, isn't it better to be the nice guy that finishes last than be an evil scumbag that wins? You see what I'm saying? And obviously that's the two extremes of that infinite spectrum. But I feel we should definitely veer towards the side of moral correctness. Even if maybe things are tougher for you. You stuck, Liz? Oh, that's not good. Oh, yeah, the big guy. Yeah, the thing about evil scumbags, Hippie, is they don't say that they're evil scumbags. So you've just proved that you're not. There we go. But yeah, anyone who doesn't know, Akuma there, fantastic artist, cool, all-round cool guy. He is. Over 9,000. Aren't you, Akuma? Thank you for that flex. Yeah, there you go. Metapod, you're like the least evil scumbag who ever existed. Oh, Cage. Have you, I thought I missed it. Sorry, let me just sort out Kuma first. I want my full attention on. Where you at, Kuma? I think you're fairly up there, dude. Yes, you're currently 12th. That is your 8th flex there, Akuma. Equal with Sween and Squidge and Tuba. They got their 8th before you though. But good on you. Good on you. And let's not forget. Very important. Come! Power of the universe! Ha! Dragon King Slice! That's what it's all about. Remember, sometimes you think like the power of the universe is something separate from yourself. It's not. You have access to it. Now, you know, don't misinterpret that. I can't manipulate our star by the power of my mind. You know, not quite. Oh, damn.
Thank you.
Thank you. Jarrett, calm yourself, bro. What's going on here? Bro, what? You don't... I know you're working hard. I know you're stacking that paper, hippie, but you don't need to sling it my way. Or Twitch's way. For that matter. But thank you, buddy. If I never do anything, you let me know. Okay, you've got a cafe on Animal Crossing, and you've got no idea what to call it, Liz. Should we come up with a name for Liz's cafe in Animal Crossing? What kind of things? What kind of food do they serve in the cafe? Let me ask that. Is it like tea and cake, or is it just more like a restaurant? I don't know. I don't know, hippie. I'd say G-Ray, but yeah. You don't like crowds. Yeah, no, I respect that, hippie. You don't want to be like going in, you know, just going on the big streamers and slinging them a sub. Sometimes they don't even notice. I've seen big streamers get a sub and they don't even acknowledge that they got it. I was like, what? You're not gonna say thank you? Nah, I expect it. Oh, okay. Oh, it's the same cafe. Yeah, because I know Liz Metapod's very much into Animal Crossing. Oh, excellent. A mustachioed pigeon who's also very handsome. Now, is he handsome because he has a mustache, Meta? Or is he handsome in spite of the mustache and he's just astronomical, you know, his handsomeness level is through the roof because he has a mustache? Do you see the distinction there? Like, if he shaved his stash off, would he still be handsome? That's the question. The chocolate puddle. That's not. That sounds like something I want at Kuma. I want to splash about in that. I want to trip up in that. Rooster, is that his name? He's handsome and he has a mustache. My God. Calm yourself, Mel. No, hippie. That's the thing. You know, I've made no illusions about the fact that I am trying to not like, give me your money. I've got to do this for free. I've got to do this with a good heart, with the best intentions. And you know, if any of you feel sorry for me, I mean, are entertained by what's going on, then that's, you know. That's, you know, I'm working towards that. Because in reality, let me tell you this, folks. The Iznib Show is kind of on you know, technically on a timeline. And what I mean by that is, there may come a point, because I've always said to you, like, oh, it's forever, it's for life, not just for Christmas. And that is technically true, because regardless of my life circumstances, I should be able to sling out a stream every now and then, but the consistency of 3, 4, you know, 4, 5 times a week, there could come a point in the near future where that goes away, because I need money to live and I have to go and get money to live one way or another. We'll worry about that later though. But yeah, yeah, chocolate puddle. Do you like that, Liz? What else can we call it? Cake and culture. If we're gonna go be a little bit schmarmy about it or something like that. I don't know. I guess you don't get too many digits in the naming. The ret bloody handsome pigeon and his ret nice cafe. Get in here, son. I can't go with that. That's not even a name. Coffee Cove. I mean, that's pretty fantastic. Yeah, Liz is asking for suggestions. She's already got the best one. I mean, But guys, thank you so much for being here. What's going on? What do you want to do? What's happening in the world? You know, Scotty was like, oh, a whole stream of just chatting, but then he had to leave. So it's let me remove that. We don't need that anymore. Perfect. What I just said? Oh, what? Which one? The serious one or the joking one? Mike, I bet you are. I bet you are, buddy. I've got not an insubstantial desire to get back to Brutal Doom, but I don't feel like most of you are like too interested in it, which is perfectly understandable. It's, you know, it's his own thing, isn't it? Mike is probably like the only person it is, but I think he's far more interested in Yu-Gi-Oh, which is also another option. Oh, the funny one. What did I call it? I don't even know what I said, Liz. Let me yeah, something like that. Oh, have you you just starting it up? You firing it up, hippie? Yeah. Or you mean you just got into it? Yeah. I played myself a little bit of it last night. Which I know nothing about Yu-Gi-Oh, but might be too long. Yeah. Yeah. I can imagine. And you don't really want that anyway. Yeah, so but I do, you know, I do like Magic the Gathering, which I try not to play it because of various reasons, but I do like collectible card games like that, where, you know, when you're on a battling card game, that I do like. So there's definitely some nuances of the game that I was not really fully understanding yesterday, but yeah, we're just trying to work our way through the tutorial. Oh, excellent, hippie. Nice, yeah, because my buddy Mike and Akuma in chat, they Akuma just gifted a sub to. They've been playing it a bit. I know G-Ray played it a bit. Yeah, it's like, and like we had a random guy stopping yesterday because we were playing Yu-Gi-Oh. So I don't think he hung around. It was like, have you seen the anime? No. And then he vanished. I mean, if you after communicating with people who have seen the Yu-Gi-Oh anime, it's, I mean, I don't know when you get on Reddit. I don't know. There's probably a place for that. So yeah, I guess we'll load that up, guys. Yeah, I'll find a way to add you to that. Unless anyone's got any suggestions on what else we should do today, please speak now, or forever hold your peace. Let me just check a couple of things quickly before we fire it up. Smartsy Brain, liking my tweets. Bunky Bunch, retweeting it. Bless you, folks. I appreciate it. And also, I was about to say also a random graphic artist as well. They like to like your tweets. But no. Yeah, so I guess we should just throw it up. That's right. Just gonna check a couple of things quickly. Yo, Mr. Wrong! Thank you for the lurk. I wonder if Mr. Wrong's playing it. I don't know if he's into Yu-Gi-Oh! Or into card... Oh, was it? Yeah, does he play Magic? Anyway, how you doing, Mr. Wrong? I hope you're well. Thank you for dropping that lurk. Yeah, I don't know what else we're going to do, guys. So, yeah, let's try and finish. At least, if I don't get to play Mike today, or Akuma, or the hippie, I can let's at least try and get through the rest of the tutorial solo missions. See if I can get more of a grip on what the bloody hell I'm doing in the game. Let's try that. So let me go ahead and change our streaming info. Back when, yeah. So have you looked at the new one at all recently, Mr. Wrong? Yeah, I'm trying to learn it at the minute. I literally don't know what I'm doing. Let's move that. Let's put beginner on there. Here we go. Not retro, is it? Oh, the tags. I guess that'll do. There we go. Let's update that. Hey, I thought you didn't play Magic anymore. What are you talking about? Now you guys play each other. I'll there we go. All right, sorry, I'm gonna need to whip up my laptop up here. I'll actually keep an eye on chat. Would be helpful, wouldn't it? You would attempt it again. I was just kind of frustrated by it. I love Cage. I love the game, but I do feel that you know, you have to play it constantly to keep up with it. Like if I went back into Arena now, I would not have any of the cards for the current decks. Now, obviously, the way it structures is it allows you to use some of the previous cards, but they will not be up to scratch. You will get your ass kicked. Talk to Melegio about it. And even if you do stay on top of it, the new cards are introduced, or there's a new meta, new deck archetypes are established within the first week, and then everybody's using them. So you're just kind of playing the same 2, 3, 4 different decks over and over again. I don't know. The whole thing's weird and not very fun. It's kind of fun playing with friends, but otherwise, right? Yeah, let's get rid of that. Cool. Let's jump over there and try to It's a very elegant game, I feel, Stephen. Sorry, I gave your name away there. I shouldn't do that. Hold on. That's bugging me slightly. Oh my god. That's God. Okay, there we go. That's where I actually want it. Right, anyway. Yeah, Liz, you just chill. Just take it easy today. I assume you've got work tomorrow. Yeah, it's the new one. It's less than 2 weeks old, isn't it? Okay, there we go. Opening this. We need to yeah, we need to remove stream beats from this, don't we? Not necessary. Right, I'm just loading up the game. Oh, that's interesting. Doesn't go full screen. And in fact, if I'm honest about it, I don't really need the game to be full screen. And in fact, if it's not, I can kind of keep an eye on chat a bit better. So let me just let me rearrange it in there. There we go. The music's excellent. I'll tell you that. Look at this crazy cool creature. Insane. Cyber dragon angel entity. Or wildness. Right, okay, let's dive back into our tutorial. See if we can get through this. Yeah, definitely. There's definitely some weird... I made some mistakes. And there's definitely some weird stuff that I did yesterday. I didn't really understand. There's more than one way to build a deck. It's also important to customize your deck according to your strengths and those of your opponent. It is risky to attack carelessly, since the opponent's deck takes advantage of its high defense. Use Shield Crush or Raigeki, and in the previous chapter, destroy your opponent's monsters and attack them directly. Okay. I'll do that. It's gonna get us a special card, summon card there. Yeah. Mike and Akuma are literally playing it with each other at the minute. Yeah, you have, I guess everyone's got like a code, and then you add each other. No worries, Liz. Excellent. Yeah, indeed. Here we go. Yeah, so we're still getting things explained to us, which is handy. So here's what I thought. You see position number 3 there? This is what my thought was, Akuma. I don't know if this is true, Mike. So number 1's the attack position, right? Obviously number 2's the hidden. And number 3's it's the defensive position. So my thought was, when my creature died yesterday, when it had more defense, when it fought the enemy creature which had less attack than his defense, and he died, I was bemused by that. I wonder if your defense only counts if your creature's set to the defense position. It's not explained that yet, but let's see if it explains it here now. 3 different battle positions. When a monster is summoned from the hand, it will be placed in face-up attack position. And it has to be in that position if you want to declare it as an attacker. Perfect. If you set a monster from your hand, it will be placed in a face-down defense position. So that means it will be a defender, but it's hidden from the enemy. That seems strictly superior. Unless you don't want them to attack you. You want them to know not to attack you. Maybe that's it. Right, okay, so your creature can have the best defense in the world, Akuma. It can have like 10,000 defense, but it don't matter for Jack if they're not set to the defense position. I see. Starting to come together now. When a monster in face-down defense position is attacked by an opponent, it'll be changed to face-up. And monsters can also be changed to face up defense position by card effects. Okay. Can you switch them between defense and attack? I don't know that you can. I think once they're placed as one or the other. Liz, you don't have to stay, my dear. You're more than welcome here. I'm very happy to have you here. If you need to drop out any time, you're more than welcome to, whether you're lurking or not, and you don't even feel like you need to tell us or explain yourself. You do whatever you need to do, Liz. Okay, so can you change? So Mike, can you change a creature from defense to attack and then attack in the same turn, or could you have a creature in attack with it, and then change it to defense, all in the same turn? Sween, do you know about this? Have you been playing this, Swing? I just never would have thought you'd know or care or anything about Yu-Gi-Oh. Oh, the Mr. Wrong knows. Okay, so you can change from defense to the attack position and then attack, but you can't attack with your creature and then change it to defense. Excellent. Thank you, Mr. Wrong. No worries. Thank you for the lurk, Liz. You go take care of yourself. Get some rest. Do whatever you need to do to feel better. Okay. Well, you need to start playing it, don't you, Swing? Then we can all play together. Well, you don't have to. I'm not. Ignore me. Anyway. How is battle damage calculated? Perfect. We kind of need to know this, although it should seem obvious. Here we go. So, attack position versus attack position. The attack of both monsters will be used. Yes. Attack position versus defense position. The attack of the monster in an attack position and the defense of the monster in defense position will be used. Oh, okay. So if your creature is involved in combat and it is in its attack position and it's a defender in the attack position, it's using its attack as its defense rating, essentially. Gotcha. Got ya. Okay, that makes sense. I like that. I'm starting to understand. Maybe. Let's see what's going on. Right, okay. I'm glad there's no countdown timer. Although I expect if you're playing other people online, there is a countdown timer. Yeah, okay, that's our extra card. Blade Knight. Thank you. We'll look at him in a minute. We're having a bunch of stuff done to us before we're allowed to do anything. Alright, do I get my turn now? Right, okay. Let's have a look what we got here. Continuous spell. Once per turn, when the battle position of a rock monster you control is changed, you can target one spell or trap your opponent controls. Okay. Ah, so if I have a spell or a trap out, and he changes his rock, presumably this is a rock monster, it is indeed Revival Golem, it's going to destroy. So I need to get rid of this. Because if I put any of these traps out, or they're going to be, is going to destroy them next turn. Which obviously, as he's in defense position, of course he's going to turn to attack, isn't he? Of course he is. He's not a very good attacker though. That's fine. What does it do? The effect of the Revival Golem can only be used once per turn. When this card is sent from your deck to the graveyard, activate. Okay, when he goes from his deck to directly to the graveyard. Special summon this card from the graveyard. Ah, okay. So you can sack it directly to return it. Add this card from your graveyard to your... Oh, it can go to your hand. Damn, that's pretty cool. If you find other abilities to just mill your own deck into your graveyard, you fill it up with these guys, that's pretty handy. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Now let's actually see what we've got in our hand that could be of any use. So we've got our Blade Knight. So if he attacks, that's not gonna... That'll be kind of equal. So this is interesting. Actually, think about this. Aside from special effects that change attack and defense stats, let's take the Blade Knight for example. His attack is greater than his defense. Therefore, like I say, disregarding any special effects or positions or special abilities or things, Is there any point in putting that Blade Knight in a defensive position? Because if he's involved in any combat, you want to... But if he's attacking, you obviously it's going to be his attack stat. But even if he's defending, if he's been attacked by the enemy, you still want him in attack position because his attack is greater than his defense, right? That's what it seems like. And let me remind myself of a special effect: 400 attack when you have 1 or no cards in your hand. If you control no other monsters, if he's on his own. Oh, okay. The effects of flip monsters destroyed by battle with this card are negated. Okay, that's very specific. Leo Tour. Okay, so yeah. So, a non-normal monster. He's not normal. He's a rock. Oh, wait. What constitutes normal? I'm confused. Okay, his attack gets boosted. Okay, let's look at what traps I've got. Which I probably don't want to necessarily put out. Can you activate a trap at any time? Can I just put a trap out and then instantly activate it? I don't think you can you? Okay, well, it says normal in the text. Okay, excellent. Thank you, Hippie. Right, Call of the Haunted. Continuous trap. Okay. Activate this kind of targeting 1 monster in your graveyard. We don't have any monsters in our graveyard. So I don't want to put that out yet. So I don't want to put any traps out until I can get rid of that or get rid of this guy. I've got that junk as well on there. I'm just going to chuck this guy out for now. Or actually, should I set it? And hope he attacks. Yeah, okay, let's do that, I think. See, this should be able to destroy this. But if I put this out now, he's going to destroy that before I can destroy... Complicated. Jess, how you doing, Jess? I hope you're well, my dear. Rock, how are you doing, bro? I hope you're well. Joho. Really, Joe, I literally don't know what I'm doing. I'm quite confused about it, but I'm glad. How you doing, Joe? You're right. Akuma and Mike and the hippie are helping me out a little bit. Because you know, Joe, I love Magic. At its core of what the game is. So I felt we should give this a little go. I don't know anything about Yu-Gi-Oh itself, like the anime or manga. Complicated. It is a little bit It is a bit of a complicated. Yeah, so you got to have a trigger for it, Akuma. So we can use this to get rid of this. But if I place this in now, he will destroy it with this before I have an opportunity to use it. Oh my God. So I think in essence, I don't want to put any traps in yet. I think. So we're just going to end our turn. I hope that's the right thing to do. I don't know. We'll see. Right. Okay, that was a stand. Okay, it's ending this turn. Okay. Okay, we'll take our card and then I'll have a look what he's got down here. Okay, so that's flipped over now. But all he has... How do I get rid of that? Because he can activate this every single turn while he's got this little rock guy here. So I don't know what... I didn't have the opportunity to see what that was, but never mind. Destroy a golem. Okay. 1500 and... Okay, so they would kill each other. Except no, they wouldn't, because... Oh, it's normal. It's a normal type. I wish I'd seen what that was. I didn't see what it was. Anyway, let's see what else we got. Okay, so that's a 1600. Okay, so creatures that have 0 attack, sorry, 0 defense stat, there's literally no point in putting them in a defensive position. Because if you do, they will just utterly get yeeted. There's no point in doing that. Maybe we can make use of this. Yeah, okay, let's change this guy to the attack position. And I guess we'll just chuck this dude in. I guess. I don't know what I'm doing, folks. Okay, so to use that, I've got to have a creature in my graveyard, so let's not worry about that for a minute. So if we set this... Yeah, target one face-up monster you control. It gains 400 attack until the end of turn. I'm going to try setting it. Okay. So we go battle. So give it 400, isn't it? That would be enough. Actually, it's probably not going to matter, is it? Okay, so yeah, that answered my question at least. We can't use that straight away. So I guess we'll try attacking that. I don't even remember what that was. Okay. Makes a difference. At least we can see what it is now. Moai Interceptor Cannons. Excellent defender. Okay, so you can flip it into the face down defense position. I guess that's just if you don't remember what it was. Sorry, let me catch up with you in chat here, folks. How you doing today, Cop? You alright? Embarrassing karaoke stream last night, did you, Joe? It's like, okay, let me just make a note, because what are you singing? Oh my God. Yeah, you'd like to think I wouldn't forget that, Joe, but like my mind goes blank as soon as by the time we get to the end of the stream. But I've written it down. Excellent, excellent, Jess. Yeah, the music's superb, Smartsy. I think. You're not drinking anymore. Oh, did you have a rough time of it, Rock? Excellent, Cop. Playing some Minecraft. Wonderful. I don't know if you've heard... I don't know if you know Pocket personally. Pocket's invited me to join his private server, Minecraft server. And I was like, is it open to everyone? And he's like, yeah, but... every streamer is responsible for their own community members. And I was like, you know, so like, if I let Mike in there and he smashed it up, I'd be the one responsible. I was like, but yeah, I mean, it sounds intriguing. But yeah, enjoy yourself, Cop. So I guess I can't do anything now. All right, we're carrying on battle. Yeah. So I'm going to do anything on the main phase here? Could. I need to get rid of this bro here, don't I? Okay, so I can set this. But of course I'm concerned about Yeah, I should have attacked this guy, shouldn't I? Because, of course, he's in attack position. That would have killed him, wouldn't it? Idiot. I messed that. I cocked that up already. So I think we just want to end turn, don't we? Yeah, can I activate it now? So at least it's got the effect out. They've already got destroyed. No, it doesn't matter, because obviously end of the turn. God damn. Target one defense special. Destroy that target. Excellent. Yeah, we'll get rid of that. I don't know what the other one was. It's probably the same card. I could have killed that. Maybe I should have killed that, but I'm still confused as to what the trigger to the dust tornado is. I'm going to test this out. Yeah, do I have to wait for that to activate and then I can counter it? I really don't know, to be honest, but never mind, I guess. Now, hang on. If that is the same, let me check. So it's not normal, and that gets no. I'm just trying to get 500. Okay, that should work. So if I try attacking that, they should kill each other. No, yeah, they should kill each other. I don't know, we'll find out. I just want to chuck him out. I'll go to battle. I'll attack that with that. Oh, you can use the effect as well. Oh, no, I thought I was going to cancel the attack. God damn it. Yeah, no, so I shouldn't need to use that, should I? It should be enough to do it? No, it wasn't. I don't know, I'm confused. Okay, let's try again. I will actually use it this time. That should hopefully be enough. Yeah, obviously I want to use this one, obviously. There we go. Okay. And pointless attacking with him. Okay. Getting there slowly. Okay, so I can use it now. So the trigger for a trap is them doing anything. Is that how it works? So anything they are activating or attacking with or using, assuming that your trap is appropriate to the situation, it will allow you to activate it. Because if that's true, then there's no reason not to put traps in. So yeah, let's yeet that before it yeets us. Excellent. And I guess, yeah, we'll set that as it's a freebie. So let's put out Canyon. If a rock-type monster in defense position is... I'll look at that in a second. Is attacked, double any battle damage to the control of the attacking monster. Okay. That's in defense position, but that's not. Okay. Now, let's have a look at this guy. Bayonator, the Baneful Barrel. Oh, God. Okay. Once per turn, you can target one face-up monster your opponent controls. It loses 1,000 attack for each monster your opponent controls. Oh, okay. So you can severely reduce their attack. And the effect is greater for every creature they have. Okay. I guess I'll chuck that out. I don't put too much point in setting it. So creatures that have no defense, there's literally no point in setting them at all, as far as I can see. Okay, so there's no point in using that effect now. I don't know what that is. Okay, so here's what we'll do. No, we want to go to battle. We're gonna... No, we're gonna use this guy first to attack that. Excellent. Okay, now we're going to... I've no idea what this is. So I'm just going to take a risk, I guess. Okay, it's the big boys. So I'm not getting through that. So there's no point in attacking anymore. Okay, end turn. My god, this is... trying to wrap my head around this. Okay, so it's literally anything they do. Excellent, hippie. Excellent. Okay, so I've got the effect of this card. Activate this card by targeting one monster in your graveyard. Okay. Special summon that target to attack position. When this card leaves the field, destroy that monster. Okay. Okay, so it brings back a creature. Do I have one? Yeah, I guess I'll bring that back. But then they're linked to each other. So if the creature dies, the spell dies. If the spell dies, the creature dies. Fair enough. That's going to be another 2,000 there. What's this? Memory of the adversary. When an opponent monster declares an attack, you take damage equal to the attacking monster's attack. And if you do, he gets banished. Oh. During the end phase of your opponent's next turn, special... Oh my god, yeah, yeah. So you get some... You take some damage, but you kill their creature by doing so. And you... then you get it the next turn. My god. So I guess we want to chuck that in. I don't see why we wouldn't want to put that in. I guess we'll put our Blade Knight in. So he gets extra attack, doesn't he? If yeah, he gets 400 attack, doesn't he? Excellent. There we go. That's who we need to be using to smash up these things here. Again, don't know what that is, so let's move on to the battle and just give it a go. Oh, excellent. Oh yeah, of course we can. I forget. I'm thinking of like magic with summoning sickness. So what is? I'm not sure I'm not killing that. Got 2,000 defense. I attacked it with 2,000. They're not going to kill each other. Anybody know why that wouldn't do that? I can't see any reason why it wouldn't. That's... Yeah. That's doubling its battle damage. So they should have killed each other there. Literally clueless. I don't know. Never mind. Let's try again. Excellent. I'm glad you had a good game. Yeah, let's use this on it. That'll that'll get rid of it, won't it? So I'll take a bunch of damage, but it gets rid of it. That's what matters. And I get it on my side next turn, which is nice. What's that? What's that doing? I don't know. It did whatever it was doing. It did its thing. Was that it? Oh yeah, rock bombardment. Send one wrong rocks from your deck to the graveyard and inflicts 500 damage. Okay. Unfortunately. My god, the music now is almost too epic. Almost too epic, honestly. Okay, so I can't put this, because you can only put 5. Oh no, because that next. Yeah, that's for a different spot, isn't it? You can only have 5 creatures out at a time. Okay. Right, okay, so we should probably. I'm not trying to change it to defense position. I want to use its ability. Okay, it's face up card, so I can't use its face up card. Okay, so. I don't know what this is. I guess we'll attack with our best card first. Okay, there we go. Now we're getting somewhere. Nice. I think that's us done for the turn. Excellent. Oh. What's this? Giant Soldier of Stone. Nice. Oh, okay, yeah, this is our card we've stolen here, isn't it? I guess we put it in a defense position. Makes sense, doesn't it? Yeah. Okay, it pulls a creature from our graveyard, doesn't it? My god. Bear with me. I'm going to... I just want a touch of it. The music is literally too epic at the minute. It's just like calm the epicness slightly. It's sorry, Mike, let me decipher that. Okay, yeah, but if what I'm saying though, but I don't understand, Mike. It's if you've got 2,000 attack versus 2,000 defense, why does the defender not die? Even if the attacker doesn't, why doesn't the defender die? 2,000 is does it have to be more than? Equal to doesn't count. I don't know. Interesting. So actually, we should probably... It's not going to matter anyway, is it? So I guess you can't change your attack position after the fact, can you? Yeah, I guess it doesn't really matter that you turn it face down, does it? Is that just if they forget about it? I don't really get that, to be honest. But never mind. Right, okay, so I guess we just all out attack now. Yeah, I don't really feel like that was I did that as well as I should have. I feel like I'm slowly starting to get it. Oh, okay, Hippie. So equal doesn't count. It literally has to be more. But except if it's attack, then it is equal. See, that's for me. That's just complicating things. Have it the same for both, yeah. Come on, Yu-Gi-Oh. Anyway, moving on. You can usually summon one monster per turn. However, you can summon more than one monster per turn by using special summons. Use Unexpected Die, Call of the Haunted, and Monster Reborn from the previous chapter to attack with multiple monsters in rapid succession. Okay. Yeah, it seems like... That seems overly complicated to me, Hippie. I don't know. Like, have it consistency. But it's fine. What are special summons? Let's find out. Summon monster to the field without the standard place it from your hand. 1 per turn. Okay. The effect of monster reborn or other special methods outlined by the rules. Special summon is an umbrella term for all summoning methods that allow you to summon more than once per turn as long as their conditions are fulfilled. Okay. So special summon is any kind of summoning that's not a standard straight from your hand once per turn summon. Okay. Unless stated otherwise on the card, you can choose to place your monster in either attack or defense position in any monster zone when it is special summoned. Okay. Perfect. Right, okay, so we've got our 2 random attackers here. We've got our little gun thing that can reduce their attack. And we've got our unexpected die. If you control no monsters, special summon 1 level 1, level 4 or lower, no monster from your deck. I can activate spells right from your hand. Of course you can. So what I want to do is play one of these straight away, don't I? And then I can just immediately pull out a creature. Which one should I go for? I should probably go for the one with the most attack, yeah? Okay, that's our little defender, isn't it? Well, I guess we don't really need her in a minute. Let's pull out this dude. Stick him right there. And then we'll play another one of him right there. Perfect. And then we should probably just set that. Just so it's there ready and waiting. Perfect. Okay, of course, because I went first, we can't actually attack on the very first turn. Yeah, I don't... That's the thing, I don't even mind how convoluted it gets, Hippie. As long as I kind of understand what is going on, what I'm looking at. That's what matters. Right, now we've got a bit of a problem on our hands. Right, okay, so, Sogan. All warriors and beasts get plus 200 attack and defense. Okay. Let's look at this guy. Okay, so he's already had his effect. But he's got this sword that's boosting him up. What's this do? Okay, that's cool. That targets 1 defense position monster on the field. No, that's not applicable right at the moment. But if we set it, then it's ready to use whenever. Now, if we put our little gun in, right? We can reduce that guy's attack. Then go to battle. And then smash him. Perfect. Okay, and his little sword disappears as well. That's nice. Cool. Okay, that makes sense. And then we end the turn. Okay. Trident warrior. Sword master. Oh my god. Right, let's kill my little gun. That sucks. Okay. Another unexpected die. Oh. Sorry. It's on the wrong thing there. So I guess we should just set that just to get it out of our hand. guess we'll chuck that guy in. I don't see why we wouldn't. Just trying to keep him alive till next turn, maybe. Maybe that would be the thing to do. So if I attack that, they should kill each other, right? Let's try this. Yes, okay. Which obviously you might think, well, why did you attack that? Is you should have kept that guy. If I'd killed that one and kept my guy, he would have attacked this one with that one I just killed. Whereas my one is better than his guy here, I think. Unless he's got some special effect I'm not partaking in, understanding. Some of the rules are very convoluted, I feel. Okay, that just pulled a creature back from his hands, from his graveyard to his hands. Okay, puts out a chonky boy there. Just got yeeted. Never mind. I guess it doesn't really matter because you never know what they're going to put out the next turn. It's not like in Magic, you can kind of you can take the stance of you can look at the battlefield and be like, unless they're chucking in creatures with haste. Which, you know, depends on the deck. Some decks do have a lot of haste in there. You know necessarily not getting attacked. Obviously, in this, they could, you know, there's nothing on the battlefield. But in the next turn, they could put out another creature and special summon another creature. And then suddenly you're getting attacked where you wouldn't necessarily think that you would. But anyway, we need to play that for sure. And I guess maybe we want to put a defender out now. What's this? That's if I want to destroy my own creature. No, let's not do that. Yeah, there's clearly a lot of nuance I'm not really getting at the minute. Oh, there we go. I guess we're done. There we go. Damn. That's a problem, isn't it? Yeah, did we get rid of that? For each face-up monster you control. Damn. Equip spell. Nice. Tribute one monster and target one card your opponent controls to destroy it. Oh, damn. That's pretty good. But first, we should probably just get rid of that. I don't even know what it is, but let's just get rid of it. That. And that's just done. Hopefully I can activate that. There we go. So I've just got to sack my creature. But I can get rid of that. I don't think it's going to save me though, is it? Yeah. I don't know. Interesting. Okay, I guess we got to try it again. Oh my god, you level up so slowly. I guess I did lose, so obviously you're gonna get more XP if you win, aren't you? Okay, let's try this again. Yeah, we know. I know what's going on now. We've got different cards, though. Let's see what we got. All monsters you control gain 300 attack during your turn only. All monsters you control gain 300 defense during your opponent's turn. That's amazing. Isn't like every deck want like multiple of these in them? Sorcerer spell wall. I mean, I don't know. You tell me. So we'll play that straight away. No reason not to. Oh. Okay, so I guess we'll set that. We don't strictly need it. And then I guess we'll chuck this Blade Knight out. There we go. That's us done for now. Let's hope we got something to recover from there next time. All warrior type monsters you control gain 200 attack for each warrior or spellcaster type monster you control. Yeah, I'm not sacking a creature just to get rid of that. Yeah, just get rid of that for a second. So I probably want to sack a creature to get rid of that. No, don't I? Because obviously he's going to attack with that and attack this guy. And I'm just going to lose him anyway. So I guess I do want to activate it. So at least I can take his creature out. Otherwise, I'm losing my creature anyway. Might as well take his out at the same time. Obviously, it did something there. Called in his buddy. Okay. Cool, that's our defender there. Yeah, does it even matter where you, I guess we'll set it. Okay, so if you kill a card that is a defender, there's no trample damage against the defender. There's only trample damage against an attacker. That's what I'm getting here at the minute. I hope so as well, Liz. What chocolate have you got? I am definitely jelly. Damn, and just like that, I'm about to get yeeted. Yeah, I guess that's the most annoying one there, isn't it? Guess we'll set that. I guess we'll summon that. Not really much else to be doing right at the minute. Okay, yeah, if we reduce his attack. Then we can kill it. I don't know if that was worth it. We shall see. Yeah, no, you have. You have, Liz. You need some time off work, is what you need. Yeah, so I guess we want to use this. There's no reason not to. Know what to go for. I guess we'll go with that. Just buffing them all up. Okay, and then another defender. I mean... Not too much for us to do here, folks. Damn. I guess we're going to put it in, because there's really nothing else we could be doing. Well, he's going to die next turn. All these swords. How many swords can this dude carry? He's really got a trident. Yeah, there we go. That's what we needed. Thank God. Yeah, if you're using it straight away, I don't know why you just need to select a position. Don't mean if I had 5 traps out, I couldn't actually play a spell. Is that what that means? Which seems kind of strange. Okay, at least we've kind of cleared his cleared the board and cleared his hand. Well, he's still got that enchantment out, but yeah. So I need to read this, the Immortal Bushi. I need to read this effect because I have no idea why he just came back now. Let's sort out. When he's face up on the field, it cannot be tributed except for tribute summon of a warrior type monster. Fair. During your standby phase, if this card is in your graveyard and all the monsters in your graveyard are warriors, you can... okay, so he just comes back every turn. God damn. Oh, but you also have to have no monsters. Okay, so he only works if he's got nothing on the board. Okay. What's this? Okay, let's just play this to kill his creature, so I've not got... otherwise he'll just keep coming back every turn, won't it? We'll come back next turn, but at least it'll allow me to get an attack in. Hopefully. We don't know what that is. But... oh, it's something. Oh, dear. Replay happens. No. So it's basically, do you want to... he's saying, do you still want to keep attacking? No, because obviously we'd just die. Okay. Never mind, that's kind of a waste, but... is what it is. Damn. It's not looking good, folks. It changes very quickly, doesn't it? Damn, I'm gonna be effed in the A anyway, but I don't see how I'm gonna get around this, but anyway. When's your birthday, Liz? So I better do this, hadn't I? We better do it on this chonky boy. Right, yeah. Unless I get rid of this guy. We are... that's no good, is it? Damn. We're done and dusted, folks. Okay, excellent. Soon, Liz. Well, there you go. Get a week off work. Try and recover a little bit. Yeah, guys. There we go. So that's twice in a row. I've... failed miserably on the tutorial. Now, I like Akuma. I mean, obviously you've been playing your own matches, but hopefully you've caught a little bit of this. Am I being an idiot? Or am I getting unlucky? Because as it stands right at this moment, I do not have a clue. Now, obviously maybe I'm missing a little bit of nuance. But I think I'm mostly understanding the cards I've got to play, and I feel like I'm playing them at the right time. But I don't know. So we'll try again. Okay, he's quite a chunky boy. Okay, so we could just yeet that straight away. Now, is there a limit to how many spells you can play? That I do not know. Although, just get this guy in straight away, can't we? To take care of him. Sorry, remind myself of this. Right, okay, so let's just set that for later. Okay, and we'll set that for later. There's no point in using it right now. I mean, I could use it right now, but... let's just save it and get rid of the creature. Mirage! William! How you doing? Right, okay, so you feel like once you've got your own deck, Akuma, you kind of feel a bit happier with it. Yo, Mirage, have you played this? Yo, Ray! How you doing, Ray Bean? You alright, my dear? Thank you for stopping in. I know William's been playing this. So yeah, William, I'm getting my ass handed to me over here, bro. Yeah, it's a thing. I don't literally don't know what I'm doing with it, but yeah, it's interesting. That is for sure. Ooh. Let's have a look. Okay, let's set that there. Let's put our little guns out. Put that there. Now, yeah, so if we use his ability, loses 1,000 packs for each, so that would kill that and then get a bunch of damage through. So if I attack with this guy anyway, he would kill this dude and get 300 damage through. But if I reduce his attack to 0, will he kill it and then also get 2,100 damage through? I'm hoping so. Let's try. So there we go. So select him. There we go. 0 attack. Onto the battle. Let's find out. Well, first, let's attack that guy. And then we shall attack with this guy. Yes, it did. Actually, because these weird little gun things are actually kind of handy. You're doing well, are you, Ray? I'm pleased to hear that. And welcome back, Tuba. Is that what they say, Ben? It's time to duel. Or it's time to get your ass handed to you. You've not played it yet, Mirage. No, I mean, I might as well have not have. I have no idea what I'm doing. Do they? Yeah, it seems super popular. I don't even know anything about it. No, I'm struggling to get through the tutorial, William. So I think I'll put off dueling you for a bit. Mike, however, he's your man. Yeah, challenge Mike. Yeah. At least you're honest, William. I respect that. Okay, so that's our turn done. And seemingly looking in a pretty good position. But as we know in this game, anything can turn at a moment's notice. Okay, so he's pulled his creature back from his graveyard and put his Trident Warrior back out with some kind of buff. That's killed our gun. Fair enough. Okay, so, special summon our gun back in sack position. And when yeah, okay. And then it's tied. So I guess we want to pull it back, because why wouldn't we? I suppose maybe you want to save it for specific things, but... Destroy... another smashing ground. Excellent. Now, again... Why would we not want to put another gun out? I don't know. Let's do it. And then let's set another smashing ground there. Okay, so we're going to use its effect on this guy. And I don't know why I'd want to do it on this guy. I don't think it makes any difference. Let's just do it anyway. And then we go to battle. Boom. Okay, so suddenly this match seems has gone significantly better than our previous match. Cleared his board. I've still got 2 kill spells sat back here, just waiting to use. If this puts on anything I can't deal with. Yeah, he does that, William. That's Mike for you. He's trying to square up with you, definitely. 100% he is. Yeah, 2, but do you know anything about this game? Have you been playing it? Okay, cool. There's another chonky boy attacker. Now, I don't have any idea what that is, do I? So the smashing ground has to be on a face-up creature. That's going to get us an extra creature if we have no creatures, so that doesn't really matter, does it? Okay, so let's just chuck him out. Fine. Let's... Okay, so... Has to be face up. So... Here's what we're going to do. We're going to attack with one of these to just find out what it is. Nothing to do about it. Okay. It's better than risking it, I guess. Okay, so it didn't maximize the damage, but I guess it doesn't matter. It's enough to win the match. Okay. No, I was just wondering if you'd played this little tuber, whether this is something that you would be into. I don't know, because I'm not sure if you're into magic or there you go, level 3 finally. Oh my god. Okay, so we got a new card. Marmotine Captain. Okay, who's this dude? It looks like he's making some stew. When this card is normal summoned, you can shuffle 1 card from your hand into deck, then draw 1 card. And then you can special summon if it is a monster. Okay. That's pretty cool. 3 of those. Okay. So what's the practice? And what's the duel? I guess we'll do the practice first. Oh. You get extra stuff. Okay, no, let's do the duels first. No, because that's the goal. That's the end. Let's do this practice. We get some 600 gems, apparently. Okay, so you haven't played it, but you're kind of familiar with the game. Right, let's see what we got here. What are Synchro Summons? This summoning method allows you to bring out synchro monsters. Excellent. You must first gather to the field the materials listed on the synchro monster you want to summon. Like for this junk warrior, 1 or more non-tuner monsters. Okay. Every synchro monster will need a kind of monster called a tuner to be summoned. The specific monsters you need will return on each synchro monster. Okay. So it's a little bit tougher to get out, but they're good for that. They're worth it. During your main phase, you'll need to send your face-up materials, including the necessary tune, to the graveyard. The combined levels must add up to the level of the synchro monster you want to summon for your extra deck. Sounds convoluted again. It's fine. Hello. Is that Glint? Oh, sorry. Glint. No, Glint Hammer. There we go. Glint Hammer Gaming. Glint, welcome on in. Hello to you. How you doing? Are you a fan of this game? Welcome on in. My name is Iz. I don't know what I'm doing. Welcome on in. I do have some good friends in chat who do know this game very well. I don't know it at all, though. I've played a bit of Magic the Gathering. This is very different. Welcome on in. So, yeah, let's try the Synchro Summon then. Let's do it. Let's find out how it works. There you go. So let's draw a card. Double summon. Oh, okay. That's cool. I'm just trying to look at the card. I'm not... Okay. You can conduct 2 normal summons / sets this turn, not just 1. That's a pretty handy card. Let me just have a look at these guys. When this target card is normal summoned, you can target 1 level 2 or low monster in your graveyard and special summon. Okay. Once per battle phase, if this card was normal summoned this turn, except you're on the damage step, you can make its attack become double. Excellent. That's also pretty good. So do I need to play the spell first? Probably. Maybe it wouldn't matter. I don't know. No, don't worry, Glint. No, I'll tell you what it is, buddy. If I'm over on this screen over here, which I don't usually stream on PC, I'll stream like consoles and stuff. I'm sat over there and I've got my laptop down below me. So it's quite easy for me to just glance down like that. And if I'm doing just chatting, I've got my my chat like right there. When I'm playing a PC game, that's the most awkward. So I'm having to like look over here to look at chat, and my eyesight's not as good as it used to be. So I'm like, what's that saying? But yeah, don't worry about that, buddy. We've all got strengths and weaknesses. Excellent. You will, Liz. One day you will be. Yeah, okay. Using a double summon, you can make up to 2 normal summons. Perfect. Summon 2 monsters. So yeah, Glint, are you a fan of this game? Do you know a lot about it? You know more... Well, however little you know about it, you know more than I do. Okay, now let's go... Oh, so I can't even stream properly. Clicking on the wrong thing. There we go. So we summoned our 2 synchro creatures. Perfect. There are now tuner and non-tuner monsters on the field. Okay, so he's the tuner. He's the non-tuner. So what am I... Oh, okay, so it's glowing down here. So, and then you go special summon. So you literally sacking these. So these guys better be good. We've got a Junk Warrior. Whose stats about. One and one on tune monster. If the monster is synchro summoned, it gains attack equal to the total attack of all level 2 or low monsters currently summoned. So that would just be that guy. Let's have a look at this one. Your opponent cannot target face-up warrior-type monsters for attacks except this one. Okay, so he's like a tank. He's forcing the enemy to attack him. Wow, once per turn, if this card would be destroyed by battle, it is not destroyed. So he has to be like killed twice to actually kill him in a single turn. He's amazing. Scarred warrior. Well, bad man. However, as they're kind of clear at the minute, I'm going to go to the Junk Warrior. Let's try him first and go on the attack. So yeah, I mean, we want to send... Yeah, there we go. 1 and 2. Oh, what's this? Advanced positions? What are these here? These are weird. You don't have any knowledge, Glint, of Yu-Gi-Oh! You're a rookie. However little knowledge you have, buddy, you probably have more knowledge than I do. But welcome on in, sir. I stream all sorts of things all the time. Kind of. I'm not going to do the whole spiel for you. You'll soon decide if you want to stay here, buddy. But I'm a nice guy. Everyone in chat is a nice person. And if they're not, they soon get yeeted. So, okay. I don't understand what the difference between... God, look, bad man. He's like, oi! Step 2. Successful. Wonderful. What's this advanced position here? I didn't even know these were spots to place your cards. Try attacking. Yeah, of course we will. Yep, battle. Yeah, we know how the standard turns work. Okay, done. Yes. So Mike or Kuma or anybody else, do you know what's these? Why are these 2 spots here literally just for special summons? Does that mean only 2 special summons can be out at any given time? And both those spots are for either player. Maybe that's what it is. I don't know. Curious. I've got 600 gems though. That's good, isn't it? Right? Anyway, next practice. Here we use a method for summoning an XYZ monster from the extras deck. XYZ summon. Excellent. Let's do that. Okay, it's literally for specials, but it's curious to me, Akuma, there's only 2 slots on the battlefield, which are neither yours nor your opponent's. So even if your special summons are not that good, you could just fill those spaces just to stop your opponent getting their creature out of them, potentially. I don't know. There's so much nuance to this. Yeah, but you share them with your opponent. Is that right, Mike? Here we go. What are XYZ summons? This summoning method allows you to bring out XYZ monsters. You can first gather to the field the number of monsters listed in the XYZ monster description as materials. Okay, so unlike the Synchro, where it has to be a tuner plus whatever, the XYZs, it has to be, there you go, 2 level 4 monsters. Has to be more, not a type, but it doesn't have to, the levels don't add up to the same. It just literally has to be 2 level 4s. Okay, so they're super powerful. So he's a level 4, but... Right, okay, got you. Interesting. Most XYZ monsters require 2 monsters of the same level, but others may require 3 or more. Some may also require materials of specific types and or attributes. Now, you can summon in your main phase, can't you? So what I'm thinking, whether it's Synchro or XYZ or any other kind of sack summoning, if you you can attack with your creatures before you sack them, and then summon your super powerful creature at the end. If that is something you wanted to do, I guess you could do that, which is definitely to your advantage. So the fact that, you know, because sacrificing creatures to summon creatures is like a mechanic in Magic the Gathering, but it's not a standard mechanic. It seems like in Yu-Gi-Oh! That's like a standard thing to do. And it seems like the summoned creatures are oh so powerful that it's something you want to aim towards. It's like the most like game-winning or battlefield-changing thing you can do in the game is get your super powerful creatures out as quickly as you can. But I could be wrong. That's just my interpretation on it. So try XYZ summoning for yourself. We shall, don't worry. During your main phase, you'll need to overlay 2 or more face-up monsters of the same level. So, okay, so they have to be face-up. On your field, in the zone, you would like to summon your XYZ monster too. Okay. I'm not sure what overlay means. Then you can summon an XYZ monster whose conditions have been met from the extra deck. Excellent. The monsters that have been stacked underneath the XYZ monster become its materials, which you can use to activate its effect. Okay. Let's give it a go. Oh, they're ranks. Okay. Okay. Right, let's give it a go. Let's have a look. Goblinberg. Let's have a look. Oh, I just want to look at him first. There's a little goblin and a little aeroplane. Okay, when the card is normal summon, you can special summon 1 level 4 or lower monster from your hand. After that, change the card defense position. Okay, yeah, so summon him. And he can use him to put in this creature. So I guess it doesn't matter on the types. So literally we just... Okay, there's our 2 crappy creatures I've just quickly got in. And we can just chuck in one of these absolute bad boys. Heroic Champion Excalibur. My god. Look at his sword. And if you can... Oh, well, you can see it. My face might be over it. Oh, there we go. That's better, isn't it? Look at this Budmon. What a bad man. Check him out. Giant robot. In a thunderstorm with a giant sword. Does anything scream power quite like that? And let's look at the other one. Number 39, Utopia. No, oh, there we go. So I'm clicking the wrong thing. Again, giant robot. Arguably even cooler looking with this giant sword. It's hard to dislike a giant robot with a sword. Yeah, do you sell Yu-Gi-Oh cards at your work, Ben? No worries. Liz, we're always around. You let us know. So I was just looking at the nuances of these. So we got the summon. Once per turn, you can detach 2 materials from this card. So they become attached to him. Okay. This card's attack becomes double its original attack until the end of your opponent's next turn. So they get attached to it, but then you can unattach them. Interesting. When a monster declares an attack, you're going to detach 1 material from this card to negate the attack. If this card is targeted for an attack, while it has no material, it gets destroyed. Okay. I'm going to try the Heroic Champion first. So, there we go. So we're going to confirm him and confirm him. Put them in the face-up attack position. We'll stick them right there. They should go over there with him, I believe, as his material. Please attack with a monster. I want to use his ability. So if we detach these 2 that we've just used, boost up his attack. And then some. Okay. So you sack the material creatures to do the XYZ summon. But those material creatures, it's like some kind of energy or buff that stays with the new creature, which then they have an ability to use that, which once they do and it's expended, they go to the graveyard, they get a buff, which is double his attack. Very interesting. Seems cooler and slightly less convoluted than the Synchro special summon, but not, you know, that makes a little bit more sense. I like the idea of it. Okay, more gems. I don't want to spend those on yet, but let's find out. Yeah, no need to be nervous, Liz. I know it's easier said than done. Let's have a look at what we got next. What are Pendulum Summons? Let's find out. This summoning method allows you to special summon multiple monsters all at once. Well, la-di-da. Pendulum monsters are marked with special numbers called the Pendulum Scale, which is important for pendulum summoning. They also have pendulum effects that can be used when they've been treated as spell cards. Oh. Okay. Do tell. Try pendulum summon for yourself. We shall, don't worry. During your main phase, activate 2 pendulum monsters from your hand by placing one in the leftmost spell and trap zone and the other in the rightmost. Sorry. Okay, so pendulum monsters go into your spell and trap zone. They don't go straight on the battlefield. Okay. It starts to get complicated, Mike. Which I mean, at a start, we're already way beyond complicated, bro. But I think it's starting to gel slightly. Then you can special summon as many monsters as you want from your hand, as long as their levels fall between the numbers noted on the pendulum scales. Ah, okay. So do you do that in your same turn, or do you have to sit there? Pendulum Summons different from other summoning methods like Synchro Summons in the way that you can only perform them once per turn. Yeah, as in empty all of your creatures out onto the battlefield from your hand. Okay, so if you have what you want is your pendulum creatures. You want low pendulum numbers and high. So in this example, you put a 1 on the left and an 8 on the far right. That allows you to dump all creatures of level 2 to 7 from your hand onto the battlefield at the same time. It seems like a aggro haste kind of deck. It's like quickly just shoot your wad out and hope it's enough to claim victory. But let's give it a go. It's curious. I want to do curious that they're going out into the So do they not get used as creatures then at all? Activate Pendulum Summon is a... Yeah, I want to just look at it first. Dragon Pulse Magician. Lovely artwork. I like the artwork a lot. So can you place it out as a normal summon, I guess? But the pendulum effect. Once per turn, if you have a magician card in your other pendulum zone, you can discard 1 pendulum monster, then target 1 face-up monster on the field, destroy it. The convolution does not end. So if this guy's one of your pendulum guys, and your other pendulum guy is also a magician, you can then, in your turn, discard a pendulum monster from your hand, a third pendulum monster. Then you can destroy 1 face-up monster that's on the field and destroy it. Wow. It's like, if A plus B and then minus C equals less than 3.5, then you win a bag of popcorn. You're like, okay, excellent. Cool. Yeah, okay, so depending on the circumstances, Mike, you might not want to set him as a pendulum. So the Dragon Pulse Magician, you can put him into use him as a pendulum and get his other potential special effects. Or you put him out as a creature and then you're losing your pendulum effect. I guess it's going to give you, depending on how you build your deck, it's going to give you a lot of flexibility. But I wonder if the convolution is the juice worth the squeeze. I don't know. We'll look into it. I like the idea of it, but I wonder how. I don't know. We'll see how we go. But yeah, I mean, he's an 1800, 900, which I guess is pretty good. Anyway, let's get rid of him for a second. Let's look at our other dude. Dragon Pit Magician. He's an 8. Yeah, so I mean, if you're trying to make a pendulum deck, you don't want 5s and 6s and 4s. You want 1s and 2s, and you want 8s and 9s. You don't. It's kind of pointless having other pendulum numbers. Oh, okay. So his ability, if you have another magician in the pendulum zone, which is the other one we had, that's true. You can discard 1 pendulum monster, then target 1 spell or trap and destroy it. You better have a load of pendulum monsters in your deck. So you could discard 2 pendulum monsters in your hand and destroy a creature and destroy a spell or a trap every single turn. So it's super powerful. You just need to make sure that you keep those pendulum monsters flowing in your hand, pulling them out your deck, keep them coming, and you can kind of dominate the battlefield. Problem obviously becomes is if I got some Put on my screen there. If you put the pendulum out and the enemy destroys one of them, well then you've got half a pendulum sat there doing nothing. That's the only issue. Interesting. Okay, it's definitely a thing. It's definitely a thing. Yeah, I'm sure we can sort that out, Mike. I'm sure we can at some point. Okay, so we want to stick him there. I want to stick him there. Perfect. Yep. Yeah, so... Yeah, so we want a Pendulum Summon. Yeah, we want to do them both, I guess. Why wouldn't we? Well, yeah, graphically, it looks cool. Damn. Just want to look at them first. God damn, look at that. Performable Sleight Hand Magician. Is this the answer to our questions? Is Sleight of Game actually a crystal? A winged floating mystical crystal thing? What's this guy? Odd Eyes Dragon. There's nice stats. If this card destroys an opponent's monster by battle and sends it to the graveyard, inflict damage to your opponent equal to half the original attack of that monster in the graveyard. Oh god. So it does extra damage to the opponent. That's cool. Okay, so I guess I'll get the gist of it. Obviously, I'm not seeing the full implications of that. I can clearly see it could be staggeringly powerful, though. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Mike. Yeah, that's like I was saying. So maybe they don't... Maybe the pendulum creatures don't even come in mid-range numbers, because there's no point of it. You want to load your deck up half and half. 1s and 8s. Assuming 8's the highest number. There's no need for any other numbers. So presumably and hopefully for that reason they don't exist. Or maybe they do, because they're like more common. Doesn't matter anyway. Guys, kind of at the halfway point in the stream. I know they did start, but we're not necessarily going to go late today. I'm going to take a 3-minute break before we continue. I want to make coffee. And, yeah, I guess we'll plow on with this. I'm enjoying it, even though my my understanding is not it's not the best, but we're getting through it. It's slowly starting to come together. So please bear with me, folks. I will be back as soon as I can. See you in a moment. I guess we will quiet that down. I don't need two lots of music going off at the same time. Be right back. Alright, sorry to keep you waiting there, folks. Got my coffee. Put a bloody hoodie on as well. Let's get back into the game. Right, we've got one more practice. Here we use Link Summon. A way to summon Link monsters from the extra deck. Now, I believe the Link was the type of I chose of the three, wasn't it? There's the Dragons, the Synchro, and the Link, and I chose the Link, so we definitely need to learn about this. Right, what are Link Summons? Let's find out. This summoning method allows you to bring out Link monsters. Summon a Link monster, you need the number of material equal to the number of Link arrows it has, which is also its Link rating. 3. Excellent. They will also get a range of effects depending on what zones their Link arrows point to, or what cards are in those zones. Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't even notice this on the artwork before. So this decode talker, look around his board there. He's got 8 little arrows. 1 for each compass direction and 1 for each diagonal. Interesting. Okay. Yo, Magical Craig. I'm well, buddy. How are you? How's it going, sir? Do you know anything about Yu-Gi-Oh? Because if you do, please tell me, because I don't... I know what I'm doing. Join your main phase and the face-up monsters on your field that you want to use as Link materials to your graveyard. Now, do you have to be killed? Or I just click them? Just do it as the special summon? Yeah, exactly. Well, bless you, Craig. Thank you for stopping anyway, regardless. Right, I didn't even notice that last night, Mike, on the cards. I guess I just saw it as part of the artwork. I didn't really realise what it was. Normally, one monster will count as 1 Link material, but for Link monsters, their Link rating will denote how many materials. Okay, so you can use any monster, whatever it is, and that's a single material. But their Link rating for Link monster types. That's what it is. So to summon the Decode Talker, you need 3, Link of 3. So that's 2 and 1 equals 3. Guess it'll explain the arrow directions in a moment. Let's try doing it first. Yeah, I'm not for. I've played a bit of a Pokemon game. I guess it's like Pokemon. It's far more involved. So I've never played this, Craig. I've played a lot of Magic the Gathering, which I love, but I don't play it because I don't really like the business practices of Wizards of the Coast, so I stay away from it. The Pokemon card game I've played a little bit of, but it's very, very simple to the point of it not actually being fun. Is how simple it is. That's just my opinion. So if there's anybody here or ever sees this in the future who's like, yo, I like Pokemon card game, I'm glad you do. I didn't dislike it. I just feel it's a little bit limited. That's all. Whereas this, it seems in some ways simpler than Magic, but in other ways far more complicated. Excellent, Hippie. I don't know if we're gonna have time today, but yeah, I think we might have a queue. But yeah, definitely, dude. We'll do it at some point. So yeah, let's try do this special summon. So I'm gonna figure it out. Okay, so yeah, Link Slayer. If you control no monsters, you can special summon this card. Once per turn, you can discard up to 2 cards, then target that many spell traps on the field, destroy them. Because we don't want to do that, but we do want to special summon him. Just put it in attack position. Backup secretary. In case your first one goes down. Again, wonderful artwork. It's interesting. The artwork's very diverse. Some of the artwork looks jank. Honestly, from some of the cards we saw yesterday. And some of it looks bloody wonderful. If you control a Cyburst monster, you can special summon this card, which we do, presumably. We do now. Excellent. Oh, sorry about that. So yes, we'll special summon her. Oh, I didn't even look at her stats. So I guess we want to go attack position. There we go. What about this little guy? 2 or more monsters are on your field. Try Link Summon. Okay. So, neither of these are Link types. So I guess they're both just one material each. And as this guy is a 2 Link Honeybot, it doesn't matter. Oh, sorry, it says there 2 Cyburst monsters. Excellent. Neither player can target monsters this card points to with card effects. Ah, okay, so that's what the arrows are. It literally corresponds to the battlefield. So basically with the Link summons, it seems like, because I was saying earlier, you know, does it matter where you put your cards? It seems like most of the time the answer's no. You've got 5 slots to choose from with your creatures and 5 slots with your spells and traps. And it seems it literally makes no difference. Suddenly with the Link summons and the Link cards, it does make a difference. So neither player can target monsters this card points to with card effects. And those monsters cannot be destroyed by battle. So we look at his directions on his card. It's left and right. So everything on the left and right of the Honeybot cannot be targeted and cannot be destroyed. Amazing. So, unfortunately, you have to yeet both of these. Oh, okay. And the special summons go here. So the left and the right, that's only going to affect literally the card there. So it's not going to be too helpful, is it? So that special effect would only protect the creature that was there. It wouldn't. So arguably, its ability is not that useful. I guess it's powerful, but it doesn't matter. We should find out. No worries, Tomo. You having what kind of pizza are you having? I don't discriminate when it comes to pizza. I love all pizza. Oh, sorry, Craig, is that the Pokemon cards? No, yeah, get after it, dude. I just comparing the two. It just seemed to me with the Pokemon card game, it's literally on the draw of your initial hand, whether how good your initial hand is compared to how good your opponent's initial hand is. That is the only deciding factor on who wins the battle. There doesn't seem to be anything else to it. Self-made? You made your own pizza from scratch, Tomo. And it's ham and a lot of cheese. So, Tomo, yeah, when am I moving in, bro? Can you send me your address? Doesn't it, Akuma? So anyway, so we're going to special summon the Link Infra Flyer. Okay, you can special. So I wonder if this is in the Link deck to allow you to get more creatures out, because a lot of them have special summon effects. It's like if so happens, you can do this as a special summon. Very handy. This card from your hand to your zone, a Link monster points to. Okay. You can only summon. You can only special summon Link Infraflyer once per turn. This way, you know, obviously, right? Okay, so this isn't a special summon. Because that would be the only spot there we could do it. So I think they actually got the tutorial text wrong there. Because that wasn't a special summon. That was just a normal summon. And they were telling you to special summon it. And we didn't. We did. Let's tighten that up slightly. It's Konami we're talking about. Mac, how you doing? Oh, Tomo, I'd bloody love that. Not easily done, unfortunately. I did go to Germany when I was younger on a camping trip. So I didn't really see too much in any cities or anything, but beautiful country. Summon a Link 3 monster. Let's do that then. So we're literally going to sack the honey bot we just put in. Oh my god. Okay. Who's this bad boy? The decode talker. Excellent. 2+ effect monsters. Oh yeah, 2+ effect monsters. Okay, that's the type. Gains 500 attack to each monster it points to. When your opponent activates a card or effect that targets a card you control, you contribute 1 monster this card parts to negate that activation. And if you... Okay. So his arrows are back and to the left and back and to the right. So if we place him there, it'd be the creature there and there. Each of those creatures, 2 creatures, would get 500 attack. Nice. Bonus. Perfect. And... whenever the opponent activates anything that targets anything of mine, I can basically counter it by sacking either of those 2 creatures. Pretty fantastic, all in all. I mean, again, I'm not sure the implications of it, but I guess we'll put him there. Doesn't really make any difference. Badman, look at him. Oh my god, excellent artwork. He's a Badman. Yeah. Cop. I guess in my old, I haven't been in years, and I did so much as a youth, with parents and like, you know, when I was a member of the Scouts and all sorts of things. I've kind of got it out of my system. Now, you know, if I came to stay with you, Cop, and we like, yeah, let's go camping in the woods, somewhere in the forest, somewhere just outside of Vancouver, and you're like, yeah, we'll actually start a fire and we'll get drunk and toast marshmallows and all sausages or whatever. I don't know, whatever's going on. That sounds bloody fantastic. If you like, but the actual, if you're just like, yo, camp out in your back garden I'm like, no. Inside, in that, you know, inside is better than outside, but it depends on the circumstances. Yeah, that sounds fantastic. Yeah, doesn't it, Tomo? That kind of thing. It depends where you are and who you're with. So if you're with the right people in the right place, there's nowhere around here I want to go camping, and there's nowhere around here I want to go camping with. Do you know what I'm saying? It just, I don't know. It's because it's quite a lot of hassle, I guess. But like I say, with the correct circumstance, the idea of being out in the wilderness with not many people around, that's very appealing. Please attack. Okay, we'll attack. Okay, so there's definitely some nuance to these Link creatures. See, I may be able to... excellent, 600 gems. I may be able to get used to this if it's if the game is essentially a case of it's quite reactive. You just make the best decision you have with the information you currently have, and then you do the same on your next turn. You know, you assess what's going on and just choose the best thing to do. If you have to play this like Magic the Gathering, like you have a long-term strategy, possibly, that's not my forte in Magic, and it is definitely not going to work for me with Yu-Gi-Oh. But let's press onwards. We've done all our practices there and got a nice chunk of gems. I don't know what we're spending them on, but you know, anyway. There are many monsters with low attack and defense that can help you in duels with their special effects. Of course. You know, just because a creature's weak doesn't mean it's for attacking or defending. It might be for something else. By summoning Marmotine Captain... Marmotine? Marmotine? Oh, was he... That's the cooking guy. Was he cooking up some marmits? Was he... Does it mean... He's talking about Marmite. I don't know. He's the captain of Marmite. I don't really get it. Anyway. In fact, let me look this word up. I'm actually curious. What is it? Marmotine? Oh. Okay. It's not a real word. It's in the Urban Dictionary. An alternative to jamming. Meaning just chilling or hanging out. So it's just like a chill cap. It's a soldier of captain rank who's not really doing much. Okay. Is that the idea? I don't know. It doesn't matter. That's his name. And in the previous chapter, you can draw a new card instead of returning a card to your deck. If a card is a monster, you can special summon it. So take advantage of it. Yeah, we will. We will do that. You're going second. That's fun. Means we get to attack first. I'd say almost exclusively it's superior to go first in Magic the Gathering. But in Yu-Gi-Oh, it seems like there's actually maybe some benefit to going second because you could be the first one to attack, assuming you get a creature out. What are monster effects? I mean, if we don't know what those are by now, we might be kind of screwed. Other than the normal monsters with yellow borders, there are also monsters that possess special effects that work similarly to spell and trap cards. There are many ways to use monster effects. Not only can you activate and use effects like Mystric Holder, but there are also effects that you can use continuously as long as the monster... Okay, so some creatures have passive abilities that have an effect on everything or something. And some creatures have an ability, like the gun, where you could, once a turn, reduce their attack. That's fine. That makes sense. What's going on? Alright. Let's put some stuff out. No idea what it is. I'll take a card. There's a gun. Perfect. Right, so we've got the Ballista Squad, which lets us kill a monster to destroy any card of theirs. That's handy. We've got a Dust Tornado. Target one that spell trap. Your opponent controls, destroy that. And then we can set one from our hand. Excellent, okay. Not expected to die. Control no monsters. Okay. Let's play that straight away. And pull out a monster for free. And I guess we go one of these big boys. Because why not? Okay, so let's put this trap out. And hopefully try and use that to get rid of that. Whatever that may be. Okay, and I guess we'll set the other die in case we need it. And then I guess we'll chuck this dude out here. Now, is there any reason not to set this as well? I don't really know, so I guess we'll set it. Yeah, I think the hippie's right. For the most part, traps, if you've got a space, just get them out ready, because then you can use them. Right, okay, so we don't have any idea what this is. Well, we're going to risk it. I'm not going to not attack. Ooh, what did that do? Ready for intercepting. Target one warrior or spellcaster monster on the field. Change that target to face down defense position. Oh, okay. Oh, she's put away now. Because obviously if you have face down in the set position, You have to be attacked or activated for something to happen. Interesting. Well, thankfully, that still was enough to get rid of his creature. It would have been better if that was the other way around. But it wasn't. We're not going to worry about it. End turn. Jeez. Alright, so on turn 2, you can have a level 5 monster straight out attacking straight away, Mike. Jeez. Or if they put a monster out in the field first. Gotcha. Got ya. Now, what's this? Target one monster in either graveyard and special summon it. I mean... Yeah, I'm not gonna... We'll see what he pulls out first. Okay, we're going to kill our guy who's been flipped over, because he's not really doing anything there at the minute. Just to nip that in the bud. Okay, another ballista squad. Okay, so far so good. See, I don't know what it is. It's probably something good that's probably better than this gun. Let's risk it. That is kind of cool. That is one thing cool about this, I guess. This could be cooler than Magic. Now in Magic, they do have like instants. So you could be doing something, and then your opponent's like, "Aha! No, you don't. I'm stopping you doing that, or I'm doing something else to interfere with that." In this, you don't really have instants. I guess you do, but you see stuff on the battlefield. You know there's something there, but you have no idea what it is. So how do you deal with it? We don't know, do you? Because you don't know what it is. So I'm going to just sack our gun to get rid of this. Was it worth it? I mean, no, not really. I should have kept our gun, shouldn't I? Never mind. There you go. Live and learn. We've got a new one, though. We've got a new gun. Excellent. Cool. So I guess that's that our turnover. Cool. Got Leo Tour. I see no reason not to get in there. Now, yeah, it has to be face up, doesn't it? Alright, let's risk it. Got the job done. We came back. Copycat. What did that do? Okay, so it's made a copy. Well, no, it kind of happened quite quickly, but it's made a copy of him. So, okay, no, just it was a 0. I should have attacked with the gun first. Never mind. Tune Warrior. No reason not to summon it. All out attack again, I guess. No. What did it do? Flip. Target one monster your character has destroyed. Ah, okay. It's obviously a flip. That's whether you're you using it. You know, it's been forced or you're choosing to use it. Got ya. Okay, well, still going pretty well at the moment. What's that doing? Target one spellcaster effect monster in your graveyard, add it to your hand. Oh, you don't need to use it once per time. I mean, I guess it means one of the one Dwimmered path per turn, not this one spell, because obviously it can only be used once per turn. So I guess we're gonna, if we do that, that should hopefully get rid of it and counter the effect, I'm guessing. No. Didn't counter the effect. Okay, I'll have to watch out for that. Okay, so I guess we'll set our Call of the Haunted. We better use this to reduce its attack. Okay, I should use the other one there. No, not that it matters. We've done it. Okay, I mean, the mechanic that the intro to this battle told us to do did not even come to pass. Which is, I mean, oh, we got this reinforcement of the army. Add one level 4 or lower warrior monster from your deck to your hand. Excellent. Yeah, look at it. It says, use your Marmotine Captain, which you earned in the previous chapter. Or just don't. Okay, but anyway, moving on. I mean, it didn't seem to be too nuanced what he is used for. Yeah, Tomo, it's a lot to take in. I'm kind of into stuff like this, but I don't know. Anyway, moving onwards. Decks are constructed with 40 to 60 cards. Now, does that depend on the type, or is it saying 40 is the minimum, 60 is the max? No matter how strong a card is, it won't play an active role if it remains dormant in your deck, of course. Therefore, advantage to having a smaller deck. In such cases, try to use cards that populate your hand with necessary cards. Reinforcement of the army earned in the previous chapter will add a level 4 or lower warrior monster from your deck to your hand. Okay, new battle. We're going second. I wonder if it'll even come up. It didn't last time, did it? It doesn't matter though. Just play the match. It's all good practice. Make sure you keep your hand topped up, of course. You can use many different cards to get ahead in the duel by activating spell and trap cards and summoning monsters. If you find yourself stuck and running low on cards in your hand, you can use cards like Reinforcement of the Army and the Warrior Returning Alive to add more cards to your hand, or Upstart Goblin to draw more, of course. Yeah, cards to draw cards. It's a pretty basic concept. Wow, okay. I think part of it is how quickly everything happens. I'll just see some stuff happen, and I'm like, I don't really know exactly what has happened there. But it doesn't matter. We'll just have a look at what's on the battlefield. Right. So we've got attack position 15, 13. If this card destroys an opponent's monster by battle, it gets a special effect. It can gain 400 attack, or one face-up spell trap on the battlefield gets destroyed. Jeez. Or a special summon one option token. Its type, attribute, level, and attack defense are always the same as this card, but destroy it if this card is no longer face-up on the field. So it replicates itself. Wow. Anyway, what else we got? Option. Okay, so that's the option token, is it? Hence why it's got the same stats. But this will die if this dies. Okay, excellent. It's in defense position. Okay. And that is gaining 300 attack. Okay. And that is an unknown. Oh, phew. Okay. Okay. This is fine. First. Yeah, first we want to play out global buff. Because why wouldn't we? Right, 1500. What we got? 1600. Non-normal. That's not normal. Okay, so I guess we'll put out our Leo tool. Go to battle. And attack that. Extra damage through. Gets rid of everything. Perfect. Good start. Continuing onwards. Yeah, it just makes me very curious what the anime is like. All this weirdness going on. All sorts of robots and monsters and aliens and swords and all sorts. Everything under the sun. So what should we go for next? I don't know if we need a defender right at the minute. Or maybe we do. Let's get on the attack. I think it's better to press the attack first, isn't it? Okay, so let's just get this dude in. I have no idea what that is. Just want to attack with the big boy first. Didn't really matter. But it's fine. End turn. God, the Sorcerer's Spell Wall. It's almost like, why would you not want that in every single deck? They shouldn't have space for it, but I don't know why that would be the case. So let's put in our unexpected die, just in case. I don't see that we're necessarily going to need it, but never mind. And I guess we'll put in our Tune Warrior next. Wow, again, so very easy. Done and dusted. There we go, okay. What's a destruction jammer? Discard a card. Negate the activation of a spell, trap, or affect monster that destroys a monster on the field and destroy that card. Okay. So you have to make sure you have a card in your hand. That's the only problem. It's like you putting 2 cards in your deck just to save one of your other cards. I guess it depends how good your other cards are, doesn't it? What on earth is that? Field parts. I don't even, is that a cosmetic? I don't really get it. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Activating card effects in response to other cards effects is called a chain. Yes. Chains allow you to interfere with your opponent. Use effect Destruction Jammer and the previous chapter will probably not come into play during this match. Let's go. We're going first. A chain is created when you activate the effect of a card in response to the activation of another card. An interrupt. Perfect. For example, there are many counter-trap cards that you can activate and chain onto a card activation or effect in order to negate it. A list of the cards that you can chain will be displayed when it is possible to chain a card. And you choose whether or not you want to chain. Okay. Fair enough. Okay, so first let's play our unexpected die, get a creature out. And I think it makes sense to go for this fellow. Stick him right there. Smashing Ground destroys a face-up creature. We'll set that there for when we need it. This one is when they're a creature attacks and dies, we take the damage, and then it dies when we get it the turn after, and then I guess we'll put our little gun out as well. There we go. We're done. Wow. That was kind of cool. Final Destiny. I'm just trying to... Just please let me look at their card. There we go. Boom! Nuclear explosion. Explosion, basically. Discard 5 cards from your hand. And destroy all the cards. So it's a board wipe. But you have to have 5 cards in your hand. So yeah, he removed both of my creatures and both of my spells I put out for later. But he's now got nothing on... He's got nothing in his hand. Whereas I've got 2 cards in hand. So I'm like... Is that actually a good idea? I don't know. It's not for me to say, is it? I'm going to set my... Get my little gun out. Set my ballista there for later. And start doing a little bit of... A piddly amount of damage to him. I guess that could be useful if you're in a bind. If I'm playing Mike and he's got like all sorts of nutty dragons everywhere, but... What this? Ooh. Double Costin. This card being treated as 2 tributes. The tribute summon of a dark monster. That's some little ghost, isn't it? Look at that little face. More importantly, though, it's far superior to our gun. So I'm gonna yeet it. Let's get this. You want to clear the board, bud? We'll clear the board as well, mate. Nope. Oh, crying out loud. I would kind of wish that you didn't have to manually end the turn. If the game is aware that you have nothing else you can play and nothing else you can do, there's nothing you can do, please just roll over to the next opponent's turn. Your opponent's turn. It doesn't matter at all. That's just me. I guess we'll put our Blade Knight in. Move to battle. Like the same, going to the battle phase, it should just go there straight away. It shouldn't wait for me to tell it. There we go. Nice. Better have something next turn, or they're kind of screwed. Draw 2 cards and skip your next 2 draw phases. Okay, Reckless Greed. Technically advantageous, I guess. There we go. We've got a gun back. Again, I don't know if I should be doing this. Oh, what's this? Oh, he's pulling something back. Oh. Pulled out some little, let me see what that was. Fires of Doomsday. Jeez. Special summon 2 Doomsday tokens. They cannot be tributed for a tribute summon unless it's for a dark monster. You cannot summon other monsters. Okay, so basically just little attackers, aren't they? Little defenders just to stop that damage going through. Saved him for a turn. Fair enough. Yeah, when you've got like a... They've got a defensive card that's set. I'm very much inclined to attack it, because otherwise you just... Even if they're not bluffing, you know, you've kind of... What I do, just be like, oh no, I don't want to attack. I'm definitely inclined to attack the strongest creature, just in case. Even if it means you may get less damage through. Did not mean to do that, and as soon as you click it, you cannot undo it, idiot. Yeah, would have dragged this out next time. That was a complete mistake there. Did not mean to do that. Cool. Unexpected die. Fair enough. There we go. Do that for a start. There we go. Okay, we're learning something new every battle. Again, that's the 3rd battle in the row, though. It said, oh, now that you've got your new card, you should implement that and learn this thing. And it just hasn't come to pass. Whatever. Anyway, we've done the duels. We've done the practices. We've hit the gut. We're clear. Or I think it's some weird cosmetic, isn't it? I don't know. Oh. Sanga. I've got some weird creature. Pet. That's fine. I like the bunny rabbit better, but... Diminutive 3-eyed devil. It is weathered great travails in the demon world, the underworld, and this world. My god. What's the difference between the demon world and the underworld? Okay, so that's done. The 2nd of the solo mode. Dual strategy. I've got 2 more to go. The Absolute Monarch and the Warriors of the 6 Elemental Lords. Wow. So yeah, let's press onwards. Gate details. Use Emperor spell and trap cards for successful tribute summons to activate powerful effects. The Emperors, the very embodiment of destruction. Obliterate all. Yeah, no doubt. Well, yeah, I would imagine they would. Let's have a look at this then. Okay, not as much to do on this one. Let's dive into it. Escalation of the Monarchs. My god. Once trap card. Once per turn, during your opponent's main phase or your opponent's battle phase, you can immediately after this effect resolves, tribute summon 1 monster. During. Oh, okay. So you get a free tribute summon of any 1 monster. That's pretty freaking amazing. Especially because it's a trap and you can do it in your opponent's face. So they can go, oh, I'm attacking you. And you're like, well, you're attacking this monstrosity over here. Have fun with that. Okay, I think that's what it means. Let's give it a go. Oh. Got a story. In this world, some beings embodied the concept of destruction. Because why not? Their dignified appearance and behaviour were like those of monarchs. No one knew for what purpose the monarchs sought the destruction of the world. Some people just want to see it burn, don't they? They look like badasses. I'll tell you that. They wield their paranormal powers and reduce everything in their sight to nothingness. Need to look in the mirror, don't they? Thunder booms before them, and trees turn brittle. Excellent. They boil the mountains and crack the earth. They conjure storms and submerge all into unfathomable darkness. The world steeped in turmoil and rage, subsumed by violence. When there is nothing more to destroy, they move to the next land, searching for further destruction. I mean, get a hobby, maybe? All that witness this great destruction, shudder in fear. Well, yeah, until they themselves are destroyed. It is the fate of any unfortunate enough to be in their path to disappear in an instant. I guess it's a merciful death. And among the destroyers of this world, there is an alpha. Oh, God. Its overwhelming power of intimidation lays other destroyers prone, and it possesses untold strength. Erebus, the underworld monarch. Erebus, the underworld monarch, sits on his throne in the darkest of darkness, looking on at the destruction of the world as if it was the most natural thing. I guess he can see in the dark, then. It's handy. We've got to fight him. The king of those who lay all to utter destruction. Wow, okay, I don't know if we're going to beat him, but let's give it a go. Oh, what's this? Orb Earth. Or an Earth Orb. Yeah, because I saw in, yeah, I'll notice these. Elemental orbs, right? So Earth, Water, Fire, Wind, Light and Dark, I'm going to guess. Cool. I like that. We don't know what they're for, though. I guess we'll start collecting them. Learn the ins and outs of the Monarch's deck. Oh, we get to play as these guys. I thought we were battling these guys. That's my kind of guy. Yeah, I'm starting to see where you like this, Mike. It's Mike. You can just imagine him sat there in the dark being like, yes. Destruction is happening. Oh, you actually get him as well. God. And there's his buddies. Get to use it. Oh, okay, there we go. I thought we were fighting against the absolute destruction, but we're wreaking the absolute destruction, Mike. Yeah, cool. Now, obviously I have to look at his special ability, but looking at Erebus there, considering he's the most powerful creature of all existence, at least that's kind of how they portrayed him there, I would expect his attack and defense to be higher than that, but, you know, whatever. Look, his buddy here has got the same attack and defense as him. Why is he in charge? And anyway, it doesn't matter. I'm joking. I'm nitpicking. What makes a Monarch deck unique? The fact that you utterly yeet everything that you come across. When the tribute summons are successfully executed, you'll be able to use a range of powerful effects. Take on your opponent with level 5 and 6 monsters that you can bring out easily, or level 8 monsters that have even more formidable effects. No doubt. You can always also customize your deck in many ways to experiment with dueling with a range of strategies in Monarch spell and trap cards that aid with tribute summoning or tributing monsters of different attributes, etc. Okay, let's dive in and find out what it's about. Okay. There's 3 traps immediately. We've only got 1 card. Let's have a look at these guys. You've drawn Edia, the Heavenly Squire. Summon Eden, the Heavenly Squire, and activates effect. No, let's just look at the cards first, please. Mobius the Mega Monarch. My God. Knight robot guy. You can tribute summon this. Right, nice stat. Tribute summon this card by tributing 1 tribute summoned monster. When this card is tribute summoned, you can target up to 3 spell trap cards on the field and destroy them. Damn, that's what it's setting us up for, isn't it? If this card was tribute summoned by tributing a water monster, add this additional effect. Your opponent cannot activate the target cards in response. My God, got ya. No worries, Tomo. You don't have to be chat, buddy. You don't even have to be here. You don't have to worry about it. Go to bed soon. Yeah, we will. Thank you. Go get some rest, buddy. I hope, you know, you're feeling better soon. Don't... There's no obligation to chat at all. I'm just glad you're here. And yes, we'll see you in a week, hopefully. Okay, so that's quite a powerful ability. So when he's tribute summoned, he destroys 3 traps. And they cannot be activated before they're destroyed if a water type. Oh, is that symbol there? It's, so I guess it's not. This isn't a water type. This Edia. Heavenly Squire. Again, nice stats. Level 1. Jeez. If this card is normal or special summoned, you can special summon 1 monster with 800 attack, 1000 defense from your deck in defense position, except Edia the Heavenly Squire. Also, you except a duplicate. Also, you cannot special summon monsters from the extra deck for the rest of this turn. Fine. If this card is sent to your graveyard, you can target 1 of your banished Monarch spell traps. Add it to your hand. Oh. You can only use each effect of Edia the Heavenly Squire once per turn. Okay, so I guess we're summoning this. And I guess we want to use its special ability. Okay, we've only got the 1 guy. Eidos, the Underworld Squire. Jesus, they look bad men themselves. If this card is normal or special summon, I guess yes, it's been special summoned. During your main phase this turn, you can tribute summon 1 monster in addition to your normal summon set. Excellent. You can also gain this effect once per turn. You can only gain this effect once per turn. You can banish this card from your graveyard, then target 1 monster with 800 attack, 1000 defense in your graveyard, except this guy. Special summon it in its defense position. Also, you cannot special summon monsters. Right. We're just doing it. Just getting it in. There we go. So he's in. Okay, you can perform an extra tribute summon this turn because of Eidos the Underworld Squire's effect. Perfect. Tribute summon level 8 Mobius the Mega Monarch. Let's do it. You must tribute 2 monsters in order to tribute summon this monster. Yes, we'll do it. You 2. 1, 2. Boom. Yes. That's going to yeet all 3 of those trap cards. Hopefully. And yes, we'll destroy another one. And yes, we'll destroy another one. But obviously he gets to play those before. Potentially. All the same. Let's just force them all to turn them into monsters, basically. Okay. But they still get destroyed. Complicated. Ben, thank you for the like. I appreciate it, buddy. Music's cool. Maybe I'll turn it back up a bit. Okay, so I got a vague gist of that. We've got an actual duel coming up now. Okay, so we've got some orbs. I don't know. I haven't a clue what they are for. We get some more orbs. Dark? Yes, they are. Special summon Spell Striker and the Tricky. To secure tributes for tribute summons while utilizing Dark World dealings to replace your hand. Watch out for the card destroying Karaz the Light Monarch. Indeed. Let's find out. Serin. Welcome in, Serin. How you doing? Yeah, how are you getting on with it? I know, not only have I never played the Yu-Gi-Oh card game, I know nothing about the anime or manga either. I literally, a massive noob. I don't know what am I even doing half the time. But I'm kind of a fan of Magic the Gathering and, you know, I'm trying to think. I was going to say other collectible card games, but I don't. I played a bit of Pokemon, but that's kind of a completely different thing. But yeah, how are you finding it, Serin? What's your opinion on it? I do have a couple of good friends in chat who are helping me out of it, who are probably between you and me in terms of knowledge. Rather on the other end. You know more than I do, but maybe they know more than you do. I don't know. But yeah, tell me, buddy, how are you getting on with it? Welcome on in. So let me have a look at all this craziness we've got in our hands. Who's this? Caius the Mega Monarch. Okay, so they're all called Mega Monarchs. They're a step down from the Ultra Elites, I guess. Well, he's a level 8. All right, let's have a look at his specials. You can tribute summon this card by tributing 1 tribute summon monster. Excellent. So you have to tribute summon a monster and then tribute that monster to get this guy out, I guess. I think I'm reading that right. If this card is tribute summoned, target 1 card on the field, banish it, and if you do, inflict 1,000 damage to your opponent. Nice. Then, if it's a dark monster card, banish all cards with that name from the hand, deck, extra deck, and graveyard of the player who controlled it. If this card was tribute summoned by tributing a dark monster, add this additional effect. You can target 2 cards instead. Whew, the convolution. Back in the OG days. What was the OG days, Serin? The 90s? I don't know. You tell me. Like I say, I don't know enough about... my buddy Mike, Lord of Darkness Mike in chat, he said he's been playing Yu-Gi-Oh! And with, you know, has physical cards from 2000. So I don't know if that was the original. Phase 1. Oh, yeah. When was that then? What year was that, buddy? Yeah, so I think it was Tomo a minute ago said he liked it back in the day, but he felt like it got progressively more convoluted as they go along. But yeah, how are you finding it then? Because I'm not an idiot, but like some of these rules, reading these rules, I'm like, very convoluted. Maybe it's just the wording of it. So to get this guy out, he has to be tribute summoned, and he has to be tribute summoned by another monster that was also itself tribute summoned. Still doing the tutorial, yeah, me too, bud. If this card is tribute summoned, so it has to be, right? I guess you could... Okay, it doesn't have to be tribute summoned, but if it is, you get a special effect. So one other card on the field of your enemies gets banished. Perfect. And does 1,000 damage to them. Perfect. And if the card that you banished is a dark monster, all of that copies of that card get banished from their entire game. And if Caius was tribute summoned by using a dark monster myself, you can target 2 cards instead. Okay, I think I've got the ruling of him down. Pretty goddamn powerful. Let's see what else we've got. Trap card, the Prime Monarch. Once per turn, oh, it's continuous trap, nice. You can target 2 Monarch spells traps in your graveyard, shuffle them into your deck, then draw 1 card. Damn, so it's recycling your spent cards. Perfect. If this card is in your graveyard, you can banish 1 other Monarch trap spelled from your graveyard, special summon this card in defense position as a normal monster. So you can put the trap card. Oh, sorry. You can banish. So when this is in our graveyard. Okay, so it's not really being banished then, is it? See, you can banish one other Monarch spell trap from your graveyard, which gets special summoned. Why doesn't it just say it gets special summoned then? I don't know. It doesn't matter. As a normal monster, a fairy light type, level 5, attack 1000. Right, this is still pretty good. This card is not treated. Oh, sorry, this card. It turns into a monster. Got ya. I'm slowly getting there. You can only use this effect of the Prime Monarch once per turn. Either way, stonkingly good card. While it's on the battlefield, it's continuously recycling stuff from your graveyard. And when it itself is destroyed, it comes back one last time as a monster. But then does it go back to your graveyard? I don't know. Either way, stonkingly good card. Yeah, so I think, Serin, the only difference between you and Mike is maybe you dropped off for a while. Mike didn't. He's been at it since the beginning. What else we've got? Look at this freak. Pot of Extravagance. At the start of your main phase, main phase 1. Oh, you got 2 because you get 2 main phases. Banish 3 or 6. Did you get a choice? Random face down cards from your extra deck face down. Draw 1 card for every 3 cards banished. For the rest of this turn, after this card resolves, you cannot draw any cards by card effects. Okay, so when it activates, I choose 3 or 6. And that number of random cards from the extra deck get taken. And then of those, if it's 3, I draw 1 of them. If it's 6, I draw 2 of them, and I get those cards. But the rest get yeeted out of existence. Still pretty cool, getting you some extra cards, even though you've got to kind of sack some. But if they're not in your hand anyway, does it really matter? Let's see what else we've got. Pantheism of the Monarchs. Send 1 Monarch spell trap card from your hand to the graveyard to draw 2 cards. Okay. You can banish this card from your graveyard. Reveal 3 Monarch spell trap cards from your deck. Your opponent chooses 1 for you to add to your hand, and you shuffle the rest back into your deck. You can only use this effect of Pantheism of the Monarchs once per turn. That's pretty damn cool. So, basically, you discard a card to draw 2 cards. And when Pantheism goes into your graveyard, you can banish it to reveal 3 Monarch cards from your deck. Your opponent looks at them, chooses 1 for you to have, presumably the least helpful of the 3. But if they're, they're probably all helpful, aren't they? And then the other 2 get shuffled back in your deck. Okay, that's pretty handy. And finally, what's this? Let's do this. Trading. Discard 1 level 8 monster to draw 2 cards. Oh. Okay, oh wait, there we go. We've got Caius again, and we've got Erebus, the absolute bad man of all existence. Let's look at him. It's quite complicated. Yeah, Serin, so are you enjoying it? Get back into it. It's interesting. One thing I will say, the presentation of the game itself is excellent. It looks great. The music's great. And it's very playable. It's very nicely presented. It's very user-friendly AI. AI, UI. I'm getting my vowels mixed up there. But yeah, let's have a look what his actual abilities are, because we haven't checked yet, have we? You can tribute summon this card by tributing 1 tribute summon monster. If this card is tribute summoned, you can send 2 Monarch spell trap cards with different names from your hand and or deck to the graveyard. That's handy, because if you've got nothing in your hands, you can take them from your deck. And if you do, shuffle 1 card from your opponent's hand at random, graveyard, or their side of the field into the deck. Their deck, presumably. Okay, so you're forcing one of their cards back into their deck. So good for you if it's from their hand or the battlefield. But if it's from their graveyard, that's technically a minor advantage for them. Once per turn, during either player's main phase, if this card, Erebus, is in your graveyard, you can discard one Monarch spell trap card, then target one monster in your graveyard with 2400 or more attack and defense and add it to your hand. Okay. So basically, if he's dead, he's in your graveyard, you can sack. You can discard a card from your hand to pull him back to your hand. Damn. He's hard to get rid of. Wow, that's a lot to take in there. How best to go about this? I remind myself of Caius. Okay, he's the one who's killing their opponents, isn't he? So I think what I want to do... First, we're going to play our trading. Now, does he get an advantage for being in the graveyard? I don't know if he does he? Okay, I'm going to send Erebus to our graveyard there. For now. To do the trading. Get more cards. Let's get more cards in our hand. Now, Mike, do you... or Serin, I don't know, if anybody knows. Do you have an upper limit of the size of your hand? Or can you have any number of cards in your hand? What's this? Tenacity of the Mona. Of the Monarchs. Reveal one monster in your hand with 2000 attack and 1000 defense. Or... 2400 or 2800 and 1000 defense, and add one Monarch spell trap card from your deck to your hand, except Tenacity of the Monarchs. Okay, so you have to have a Monarch in your hand, and then I pull an extra card out. Okay, so I think we should play that straight away. Reveal him. Hello. Have a look at him. And then we get to choose another card. Right, so now we've got to look at a bunch of stuff, haven't we? Continuous spell, March of the Monarchs. That's that cool artwork from the intro. Tribute summon monsters you control cannot be destroyed by card effects. Also, neither player can target them with card effects. You cannot special summon monsters from the extra deck. But you can still tribute summon them, right? Convoluted. What else we got? The Return of the Monarchs. You cannot special summon monsters from your extra deck. When you tribute summon a monster, you can activate one of these effects. Add from your deck to your hand one monster with 24 and 1000 with a different name from the tribute summon monster. Okay. Okay, so that allows you to pull an extra Monarch out of your deck when you summon one. Add from your deck to your hand one monster. Okay. Just depends on their attack rating. The tribute summon monster must be face up on the field to activate and to resolve this effect. You can only use this effect of Return of the Monarchs once per turn. Okay. What else have we got? The Monarch Storm Forth. I think that should be two separate words there. Never mind. Once during this turn, if you attribute a monster for a tribute summon, you contribute one monster your opponent controls. Oh! Even though you do not control it. Oh! Nice. You can only activate one of these per turn. During the turn you activate this card, you cannot special summon monsters from your extra deck. Okay. I really want to look at my extra deck. What is all this stuff? These are all link creatures. Why are they even in there? Oh my god, look at this guy. A Mistar boy. extreme weirdness, seemingly. That's fine. We're not going to worry about the extra deck. I don't think we're really using it at the minute. Okay, so we've got the Pantheism there. What else we got? What's this? Restoration of the Monarchs. Activate this card by targeting one monster in your graveyard. Special summon it in defensive position, but negate its effects. Also equip it with this card. When this card leaves the field, destroy that monster. Okay. So if they've got something to kill a spell, they can kill your monster as well. The equipped monster can be treated as 2 tributes for a tribute summon. Oh, okay. And you can only activate one of these. Okay. So you get more tribute effect out of it. I see. The first Monarch. Oh my god, here it is. Special summon this card. A continuous trap. Excellent. As an effect monster. It's still a trap. If summoned this way, you can discard 1 card, then declare 1 attribute. Attribute? This card becomes that attribute and can be treated as 2 tributes for the tribute summon of a monster with the same attribute as this card. I swear, I don't even know I'm speaking English half the time I'm reading this. If this card was summoned this way, you cannot special summon monsters except monsters with this card's attribute. Okay. We'll look at that again in a second. You did the tutorial, Seren. Yeah, you got 3 different decks to pick, haven't you? So we got to that yesterday. So you've got the dragon deck. You've got the warrior. What are they called? I can't remember the name of them. And then you got the Link deck. I like the look of all of them. I went the Link deck. We've not actually used it yet because we've continued on the solo play. I think the idea is it doesn't really matter which one you choose because you will get access to all the cards in all 3 decks anyway. So I would say, Sarah, you would know better than I would do, Sarah, and just choose whichever appeals to you. I chose the Link one, not really understanding anything about it. Just because it seemed coolest to me. That's how we decide things around here. But they all, not to say the other 2 didn't seem cool. I was kind of torn, but that's what I went with. So yeah, so you can special summon this trap as a monster. Okay. And if you summon it this way, you can discard a card, then declare an attribute. I don't know what it means by attribute. And then it can be treated as 2 tributes for the tribute summon of a monster with the same attribute. So it means like dark elemental attribute. And this means like type, monster type, as in Monarch. Again, very convoluted. I guess it's all going to come together. Luigi. How you doing, Luigi? You alright, bud? Building a Drytron deck. What's the must-have UR cards to have on extra? Like 6 cards. I have no idea, Luigi. Mike may know the answer to that. I have absolutely no idea. Poots! How you doing, Poots? Little legends coming in out. Balthea, what's going on, bro? I just hope you're right. Got your Dragoon to 70. Very nice. I just got my Dragoon to 15, but in a different game. You went with the middle one, did you, Seren? Yeah, they all look cool, don't they? I don't think you can go wrong choosing any of them. Yeah, I'm always, you know me, Poots. I'm always busy. I'm always busy, bro. I hope you're well. I hope everyone's having a good Sunday today. Oh, excellent, Poots. Can't wait to get in there, bud. I don't know that you really use Discord or you have time for it, Poots. But if you do, I don't want to drag you into it, but I'd love to just see your name in the member list, Poots. If nothing else, buddy. Do you know anything about Yu-Gi-Oh? Because I don't. You don't use it much. Well, join it anyway. No pressure to use it. I just, like I say, if I can just get your name on the member list, I will be very happy. No pressure though. Yeah, dude, we put a lot of work into it. Yeah, you know precisely the same amount as I do, Poots. No, you got it right, actually. I think they put like hyphens between the Yu-Gi-Oh, and usually it's stylized with an exclamation point on the end because it's not Yu-Gi-Oh, it's Yu-Gi-Oh. Don't you know? You're so darn good. Excellent. I'm pleased to hear that, buddy. So I'm just trying to figure this game out, bro. I don't know. What about you, Balthier? Do you know anything about this game? But we're having fun. It's a fun game. It's just the nuances of, like, the convolutions of all the card effects. There we go. Akuma knows. Yu-Gi-Oh! That's the phonetic way of saying the word. Chocobo Companion. Is that something they've added after the fact? I don't even remember Balthier. I don't remember having a Chocobo Companion in it that leveled up. Has it just been too long since I played the game? I'm not sure. Anyway, let's look at this. The Monarchs Erupt. Oh, I hope they clean up after themselves. Activate this card only if you have no cards in your extra deck and control a tribute summon monster. Well, I don't see how we're going to have no cards in our extra deck. There's about 50 in there at the minute. Not that many. I'm exaggerating. Negate the effects of all face-up monsters on the field. While those monsters are face-up on the field, accept tribute summoned monsters. Yes. During your end phase, if you control no tribute summoned monsters, send this card to the graveyard. Okay. I don't see how it's going to really take effect. Oh, here we go. This is probably the one we want. Escalation of the Monarchs. Once per turn, during your opponent's main phase or your opponent's battle phase, you can immediately after this threshold, tribute summon one monster. Yeah, that's probably what we want to do, don't we? And the Prime Monarch, we've already got that. So I want to grab one. I want to grab that. Let's grab that. After all that, jeez. And let's play this to draw another 2 cards. Now, we don't have any creatures in hand at the moment. Oh, but we've got another one. Let's have a look. So convoluted, the ruling of this. It's not gelling with me at the minute. That's all it is. Yeah, Rufio. Oh my god, I love that movie as a kid. Oh, Poots, yeah, hell yeah. Have you got time on your hands at the minute, buddy? So you do need to, you are playing on PC, but I know that's fine because you play Final Fantasy 14. I am personally obsessed with it. I'm like playing it every day for at least an hour or so, or more. So in the community, Akuma has dipped his toe in. I've played it a little bit with him. Helicore has tried it out a little bit. I haven't like got teamed up with him in the game yet. And Mr. Wrong has expressed an interest in it, and he has made a character. Once the new Discord's open, I'm going to try and recruit more people into it. So to let you know, please, it's not the retail version. So the advantage is it doesn't cost you a penny. You can just download it and play it for absolutely free. And it seems to run all right. The downsides of it is that it takes a little bit of setting up to get everything organized, but I can talk you through that, help you with that. That's not a problem. I'll take the time to do that with you, buddy. And it's a small server. There's not many people on the server. So obviously, because it's, you know, people think MMO. Like if you like Balthier, he's playing 14 in a minute. He has to queue up to get in the game. He gets in the game. There's hundreds and thousands of people wandering around. It's not like that. You could be in a zone and there could be like nobody else there. So to some people that might be a little bit discouraging. You go to the main city. There's people there. Actually, I think of it as a double-edged sword. There's actually advantages to there being a smaller population in the fact that people are generally friendlier, are more willing to help you do stuff in the game, and you've got more opportunities to do stuff. You know, like back in the day, I remember, you know, you'd have like a notorious monster, a named monster that only appears in one specific area once every time period. And on a normal server back on the day, you'd go there and there'd be people waiting there. Dozens of people waiting there for that monster to appear. The monster appears, on that guy over there got it. And you're just like, oh, well, I've just wasted my time. Obviously on the private server, there's not many people there. If you want to kill a particular monster to try and get a particular item, you just go there, and the monster's probably just there, and you just get your job done. So probably about a spiel. But absolutely, Poots, I'll send you the details, buddy, and we'll get you set up whenever I can talk you through it. Or, I mean, Akuma figured it. I talked him through a little bit, so he got on the server himself. Actually, downloading the installer and the client is not an issue at all. You can do that on your own. But there are some like graphical tweaks and control kind of tweaks, and there's various plugins and add-ons that can make the overall experience a lot easier. But it does take some setting up. Benjamin, thank you so much for hanging out. We shall see you later, my friend. I'll speak to you very soon. Yeah, totally. It's a lot of fun, Poots. I'm literally obsessed with it at the minute, I will be honest. But no, it's always the time. I'm literally obsessed with it at the minute. So. Yeah, absolutely. There's several other people, Poots, Joho's one of them, and probably others, who I'm going to kind of basically contact and say, is this something you want to be involved in? With the plan in the long term, Poots, is once I've wrapped up my Borderlands series with Stefan Murr, I'll probably play it on stream every Saturday, and kind of just anyone else who's playing it, come and hang out on stream. Or, you know, or not, just play the game while I'm streaming it. You know, do what you want. Yeah, dude, you wouldn't believe. And the changes, the custom changes they've made to the original retail game, it's they've made things a lot more user friendly. Even though it's still not user friendly, it takes a lot to get into. But if you can overcome those initial the steep learning curve and those initial barriers to entry, you'll love it. You know, if you can get on with something like Final Fantasy 14, it's got it lacks fluidity and ease of access that 14 does, but it more than makes up for it in the fact that it actually feels the other players on the server are meaningful, real people. Whereas in 14, you just queue up for your dungeon, it immediately chucks you in with some randos, you whip through it, and you have no connection with those people. You actually make a meaningful connection with the people on Final Fantasy 11, and it feels more like an adventure. Honestly, it's not just, oh, let's just queue up for this thing. You know, you actually like, here we are in the world. What is my mission for the day? Let's decide what quest I'm going to do. Let's go and do it. Very satisfying, Poots. Got you so stoked about it, dude. I can't stop thinking about it. Yeah, and it's like, here's the thing, it's a 20-year-old game. There's a lot of jank to it, but it's got so much charm as well, Poots. I can sling you a couple of videos to watch, YouTube videos to watch about it, Poots. Which would be an excellent starting point to kind of get you used to the, like, kind of familiar with what it's all about, and the essence of it. Sorry, Mike. So you just played a match, Mike, and you won on your first turn only using 3 cards. I mean, that's awesome. Yeah, that's the thing. It's a balancing act, isn't it, Poots? If you streamline things too much and make things too easy for the players, people only interact with each other as much as they need to in a game like that. And if you don't force people to interact and communicate and team up to do things, they're not going to. If all you need to do is go join the queue, the duty finder, it throws you in there. And I remember just doing dungeons in that. People don't even say hello. They just start running off in the dungeon. And I did it as well because it's like you don't need to. I've never seen these people before, and I'm never going to see them again. So whereas in 11 on a small private server, it's like 100 people playing it. It's the same people you see every day. You're like, oh, how you doing, Dave? You all right? How's it going? Oh, yeah, I'm all right. What are you up to? What's going on? Do you want to help me with this? Yeah, sure, I'll come help you with that. It's fascinating. I bloody love it, Poots. Damn. Okay, well, I'm looking forward to getting whooped by you soon, Mike. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. That's the point, isn't it, Poots? Now, you can, in 11, you need to, the start of the game, the first couple of times you play it, you will be playing on your own. You'll be leveling on your own to, like, about maybe like level 15 on your chosen job. You could even push it to 20 if you wanted to. But after 20, if you want to level successfully, you have to team up with other people. You have to team up with other people. Even if when you get to max level, now I've got a thief, that's my main job at the moment, at level 75. I could, you know, there's 90% of the areas in the game, let's say 80% of the areas in the game, I'll probably go to on my own and survive very easily and kill most things and get most things done. But the super hard stuff, I have to team up with other people to get it done. And sometimes you have to team up with, like, a dozen people to do, like, the end game content. And there's people willing to do that and get into it. Yeah, it's all very interesting. I'm very, very much enjoying it. And Poots, I would bloody love to bring you over to it, sir. We'll get that sorted at some point. And I think that's why I eventually fell out of love with 14, Poots, is the fact that it was too sanitized. Everything was too streamlined. Everything was too easy. Everything had a quest marker. 11 doesn't have quest markers. It'll have, like, a little bit of a clue in your in your journal, and you're like, what does even that mean? It is also one of those games you have to have the wiki open at all times on your browser. You will need to be referring to it constantly because you know, I need this item. Where's that at? You know, nothing is spoon-fed to you at all. But I've gotten to grips with it again. I used to play it back in the day as well. I'm happy to help you and anybody else out. But yeah, Mike, good on you, sir, for smashing that. But anyway, let's get back to Yu-Gi-Oh! To continue waxing lyrical about Final Fantasy 11. Who's this? Thestalos the Mega Monarch. All these Mega Monarchs are absolute bad men. You can tribute summon this card by tributing one tribute summon monster. If this card is tribute summon, look at your opponent's hand and make them discard a card. Then if it was a monster card, inflict damage to your opponent equal to its original level times 200. Nice. If this card was tribute summoned by tributing a fire monster, add this additional effect. 1,000 damage to your opponent after that. Okay, that's pretty cool. But let's see what else we've got. No. These guys know, Poots. I'm obsessed with that at the minute. It's kind of a shame, Poots, because obviously Legion Cage, one of my very good buddies, he is the only other person I know. Actually, no, I think Joho said he used to play it. But I was spoken to about Legion Cage used to play it back in the day. I would love for him to come and join us. He says he just doesn't have the time or the interest, or at least the time. I can't talk him into it. But so I just ventured out on my own, not really knowing what to expect. The people I've met in the game are bloody lovely. They're very obsessive about it, like me, as you would expect. But yeah, dude, don't apologise. I would do a 5-hour just chatting about the game. But yeah, I'm probably going to, like I sort of saying, in the near future, once I've completed Borderlands 3 with Stefan Murr, that's probably what will be Saturday stream. So anybody can come and join us if they want to. Anyway, let me try and decide what traps I'm setting now. Now, we want to set this, don't we? This is going to allow us to summon extra creatures. Or yeah, immediately tribute summon this guy. And this. You can target 2 monarch in your graveyard. And they set that as well. That's not going to take effect until we start getting stuff in our graveyard. Which we actually do, don't we? We've got these guys. Let's look at our spells. Yeah, you cannot special summon. Okay, a lot of these Monarch cards say you cannot special summon from your extra deck. So I guess maybe that's a mechanism of the Monarch deck, is that you're getting all this power and all these wonderful abilities, but you're not getting an extra deck. I guess that's the idea. Technically, you have one, but all the Monarch abilities are not going to allow you to access it. I think that's what the gist is. Right, so this spell act continuous spell as well. Excellent. I guess we just want to leave it there, right? Yeah. Okay, I think we want to play that as well. I think we want to play that as well. Okay, my brain's frazzled after all that. Let's see what happens. It's very convoluted. I guess you get lots of powerful stuff out of it. Right, which one of these do I'm doing? Okay, want to do that first. Use the effect now. Yes. I'll take those 2 cards. Okay, they go from there. So 2 from the graveyard into the deck and then draw an extra card. Then target 1 monster in graveyard, add it to your hand. What's the effect that's happening here? You can send 2 monarchs. Well, yeah, why is that? I don't know why it's activating. Okay, if this once per turn during either the player's main, if this card is in your graveyard, you can discard 1 monarch spell trap card, then target 1 monster in your graveyard and add it to your hand. No, so I don't think I really want to be doing that. I want to be doing this one, right? Okay, so that didn't actually matter because I didn't have a monster to tribute summon. Okay, it's pulling him back into my hand. This is when I think this game can't get any more convoluted. It does. Okay, it's constantly with a trade-in. Well, firstly, no, let me... Okay, so we do that. We go 6. So I'm banishing 6 cards from the extra deck and drawing 2 extra cards. Okay. Okay, so let's play that. Reveal this guy. And just get to pull out an extra card. Okay. convolution of this is getting my head in, doing my head in a little bit. Let's go with that, I guess. Alright, continuous spell. Cannot be destroyed by card effects. Well, I guess that's kind of what we want, isn't it? I didn't mean to set that. Now we're done. But I'm not getting... what I need is other creatures to do the tribute summon on. That seems to be the issue here. Yeah, I'm really not getting this Monarch deck, honestly. Oh, right. It was like, yeah, here we go. Finally, I've got a creature. Was this the issue? I just didn't have any actual creatures yet. Oh, dear. Yeah, no, I'm trapped now, Mike. Lawsy! Have you been playing it, Lawsy? How you doing, bro? Yeah, I'm so confused. It's it's seriously very confusing to me. But it's fine. We're gonna manage. We're gonna do whatever. There we go. So I guess we want to activate that ability, and I guess we're gonna activate that as well, right? And I'm gonna pull those in, right? I'm seriously confused by it. You're so curious. I don't. Who can say Poots? I mean, it's not for me to decide on my name, is it? Do you know what I mean? That's for the gods to do. Right. Okay. Can I finally just put one of these big boys in? Yeah, tribute to monsters. Have them. I don't care. Take them. Oh! Who be this? Super Swan. How's it going, bro? Welcome on in. Let me get a little shout out there. Tubes, this game is doing my head in. There we go. Oh, yeah. You started Horizon Zero Dawn recently, didn't you, buddy? How's it going? You enjoying it? Because I know you played it before, didn't you? It's I've never played it, but it looks like a lot of fun. It looks like an even better Tomb Raider. It's confusing the hell out of me, honestly. With a game like this, you kind of expect that the more you play of it, the more it's going to make sense, which I guess in the long term is technically true. I think the thing I love about Magic is it's very simple to understand, and the nuances just build gradually, and it remains consistent. This is like, here's a card. If you, to do this card, you must do this, and if you do this, this will happen, and also if it is of this type, then this will happen, and also discard this card, and then you will place something over here, and then, by the way, also this is happening, and creating this, and you're like, just shut up for a minute, please. I don't... It is what it is, though. But, I don't know, I'm trying to hang in there. Oh, I didn't even realise there's a sequel coming out, as it should, because, I'll tell you this, everyone who ever mentions Horizon Zero Dawn to me tells me they bloody love it, and it's fantastic, and it's wonderful, and it's an amazing game. So there we go. You know, you got left behind, Sween. How dare the raid leave you behind? Yeah, I'm just seriously confused about it at the minute too. So, okay, use which effect of Return of the Monarchs? What are our options? Option 1 is grayed out. Add from your deck to your hand one monster with these stats with a different name from that of the tribute summon monster. Okay, we'll do that. Activate his ability. Yes, I don't... Sure. What next? Select a card to send to the graveyard. Okay. That one. Select another card to send to the graveyard. I guess we'll go one of those. Select cards to return to your deck. Ugh. Oh, sorry, that's the enemies, isn't it? So I guess we probably want to get rid of what he's got out on the battlefield, yeah? Get rid of that. There we go. Select the cards to add to your deck from your hand. Oh, am I taking his card? Is that what's going on here? I don't know. There's too much. I'm just gonna pick one randomly. Oh, no, that was from my deck. Okay. Sweet Jesus. Okay, so I think this is. I'm starting to get a gist that you don't have a hand size, much like in Pokemon. You can, it does, you know, it doesn't make any difference. Oh, okay. So if we play that, can we not tribute summon? I don't even fully understand what any of this is doing. Okay, so if we play that one, we can pull something back from the graveyard as a defender. Okay, we'll take that guy. Stick him there. Okay, show that to our opponent. That's fine. I'm selecting cards to add to our deck. I don't even really care at this point. Let's chuck these traps in. Finally, can we attack? This deck's far too convoluted for the likes of me. Little old me. Oh, did you, Poots? Excellent. Continue to your main phase. I guess we want to do that. Right? Oh, I didn't even notice him getting extra creature out there. What's this doing? I don't even care now. Okay, so we can change him to... Oh, I thought we could change him to attack position. Never mind. Okay, attribute. I don't even know what the importance of any of this. Oh, another raid. Oi, 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 oi. How you doing, Erica? Oh my God, Erica, welcome on in, my dear. How are you doing? Two-turn Mike, how you doing, bro? Bez boys. Of course you can sit here, Bez. Thank you. Thank you for the follow. Of course you can sit here. Hello, welcome in, everybody. My name's Iznib. I'm a friend of Erica's. Erica's bloody lovely, isn't she? I think so. And I expect you think so as if you're hanging out with her. Let me get you a little shout out there, Erica. But yeah, thank you for the raid, my dear. How's your Sunday going? There we go. Just chatting. Just hanging out. Oh! Well, Mike knows where it's at. I'll tell you what, Mike. I'm getting I don't know Yu-Gi-Oh! At all. I don't know this game at all. I do like Magic the Gathering, but I'm getting a little bit confused about the whole thing. I'll be I'll be honest. How you doing, Erica? How was your Sunday? Welcome in, folks. Thank you for the follow there, Bess. I appreciate that. What's going on? What is going on? Is that Yeah, I like that raid emote. My God, that's pretty cool. Erica, you on my dear? Welcome in. My name is Iznib. You can call me Iz. Everyone calls me Iz. I do all sorts of things on stream. We had some spare time, so we just started looking at this yesterday. I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm very, very confused by the whole thing. This deck in particular, it's just thrown me for one. And I'm starting to lose my patience with it a little bit, to be honest. The convolution of all the effects and stuff. So, Mike, I assume you are a fan of this game. Have you played this all, Erica? It's confusing the absolute living hell out of me, I'll be honest. I was starting to understand it, but I think this is the kind of deck where once you've got a very good understanding of the game, when you come back to this, you might not get so overwhelmed. But don't even know what I'm really doing at the minute. It's fine though. Right, what next? Do you want to play this? I don't know. Do you want to do any of this? Yeah, probably want to change. We want to go on the attack, don't we? That's probably what we want to do. I think that's probably a good idea. Do you want to play this? Alright, reveal one monster in your hand. And add one monarch spell trap card from your deck to your hand. Okay, so I guess we want to play that. There's no reason not to play that. I'm just going to reveal this guy. And we get an extra card. Are any of these cards useful? I don't know. It doesn't matter. We're going to scrap whatever. God damn. Yeah, look, oh my God, yeah. Oh, that's Boruto. I've not seen Boruto. I've seen all of Naruto. Is Boruto good? I know some people think it's kind of janky, and other people have told me it's actually really rather good. Do you, Erica? You haven't played it online. This is my first experience of this yet from yesterday to today, and my God. But yeah, it doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter. I'm just trying to figure it out as best as I can. So let's chuck that in, set that at. I'm not even playing anything else. I'm just gonna attack. I'm gonna attack now. Oh, actually, can I? Yeah, summon over this guy here. Okay, no, gonna cancel that. It doesn't want to let me do the others there. Some of the nuance of this is not fully gelling with me. That's fine. I'm going to fudge my way through it, as I always do. So let's attack that guy. Let's attack that guy. And then we'll attack these two. Are we getting there slowly? English word bank. How would that work, Erica? But yeah, thank you so much for the raid, mod there. Look at that, 2 raids in this as many minutes. 2 +1. 2 +1! And Erica. My God. Yeah, do we want to play this? Let's play this. Use the effect. Let's do it. Normal summon set a monster. This guy? But he only wants to do that, so it's absolutely pointless. It's going to just cancel. Yeah, I don't... Is it forcing me? I'm being forced to do something now. It's forcing me to tribute that guy. I don't really know why. Yeah, it's going to take me some time to fully understand what I'm doing here. So no, I don't want to select a trap card to destroy. Okay, so clearly an effect has popped off. I've got to destroy a trap card, and it's not. I don't actually really want to. Let's get rid of that. I don't even remember what it is. Oh, I should have said no there. Whatever. No. Oh! This deck, very confusing. Oh, jog on. Yeah. Oi, jog on. Yeah. Did you like that, Eric? Yeah, it's a very, very polite way of, you know, saying something else. I guess it's not that polite, really, but... What card are we targeting? I don't know. I guess we're pulling this guy back. Is it going back to our hand? All the chains. Resolve it. Please do. You felt hella old. Hey, you look younger than me, Erica. Ah! They said my dad says that. Yeah, I'm getting on, Erica. You're still younger than me, though, my dear. Let's grab this one. I don't even know what this one is. Oh, yeah, well, activates effect. I don't even know what it is. Yeah, I'm losing patience with this deck, guys. We're going to try and wrap this up. I've got nearly at the end of the stream. Yeah, let's banish that card. Why not? No, I guess we'll normal summon. But why has it got to be that guy? Why can't I use any of these over here? I don't really know or get it. I get a turn, though. That's what matters. Let's just finish this up, yeah? No, I don't care. I just want to attack, yeah? That's what matters. I need to fully kind of study this deck to understand it properly. I'm not really getting it. Yeah, yeah, exactly, Pete. When you're normal, they're not meant to be dad jokes, but they suddenly become them, and you're like, oh dear, oh dear. There we go. I've cleared that. Perfect. But not completed. I think that's something different. That's locked, is it? Oh, we need a certain number of things. Let's just go to the goal. Let's just wrap this up. So there's a lot. There we go. The advances of the monarchs who embody the very concept of destruction continue. How many countless worlds must they have destroyed? Lightning storms, blizzards, lava, and seismic catastrophe. All manners of destruction assail the world. As they advance, the monarchs grow ever stronger, perpetually pushing the boundaries of destruction. Their power defiles all matter equally. There's no way to discern whether or not the monarchs are aware of what they destroy. They advance, thoroughly expunging all that enters their fields of vision, no matter the scenery. However, in a land reduced to rubble, from the heavens descended a creator. Aether, the heavenly monarch. A saviour descended, as if a miracle, to a land awaiting its destruction. Whether this creator could be counted as one of the monarchs is unknown. The ground in which the creator had landed slowly begins to revive. Oh, okay. Anti-monarch. A day will surely come when this land, regenerated by the creator, will be destroyed again. Nonetheless, with no reward, Aether, the heavenly monarch, fills this ruined world with the light of rebirth. Lovely artwork. Beautiful artwork. Yeah, my brain cells feel like that right about now, Akuma. No worries, Erica. You guys get some rest. I need some rest as well, too. Oh, bless you. We will. We're going to be wrapping up ourselves very soon right about here. But thank you for the raid, Erica. I hope you're feeling better soon. Get some rest, my dear. So what have we got? Emergence of the White. So I just got given that deck. Yeah, I need to understand that a bit better. Got a new card pack. Okay. Guess go to the store and unlock, open that. Do we open that here? Nice to buy some. Secret pack? Bonus pack. Oh, that wasn't there yesterday. Yeah, I don't know. Doesn't matter. I don't think we're going to get too much more done in 10 minutes, guys. So let's just jump back over here for a minute. Yeah, interesting. Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. Very, very interesting game. You know, I was getting a bit of a headache there at the end, though. I will admit that. Sorry, let me just yeah, Erica, if you're still there. Yeah, you're much, much younger than me. I'll say that. Sorry, let me just chuck this out of the way. Really don't need that there anymore. Anyway, guys, thank you so much for hanging out today. I've had a good, it's been a good day. Sorry I was late. It's been a nice chill stream. I've enjoyed it. Trying to get more to grips with Duel Master there. Master Duel, sorry. I want to call it Duel Master. Master Duel. It's fun. I don't know if we're going to be returning to it again on the stream. It was more just kind of something to fill the gap for a bit today. But yeah, it's a lot of fun. Let me go through the thank yous. Some thank yous to do. So thank you very much to the hippie for the resub and the gift sub. What a ledge. Thank you very much to Erica and Tuba Swan for the raids in as many minutes. And thank you very much to Bez Boys for the follow. I appreciate it, guys. Thank you, Cop. Thank you for being here. Obviously, that's very specific content. Somebody like Mike was probably loving that. As maybe was Akuma as well, or maybe William, if he's around somewhere. But, yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about Yu-Gi-Oh! The card game. It's... what we've played today and yesterday, I feel it is far less elegant than Magic the Gathering. I'm sorry to say that. I'm not picking on it. I'm not attacking it. It's got some very interesting ideas. And I'm probably going to play some more of it at some point. See if I can get a bit more... Yeah, it is weird, Akuma. So it's basically what I got from the Monarch deck is you've got these super powerful creatures, which you have some slightly less powerful creatures you have to get out first. And then you have an untold godly amount of traps and spells and effects that trigger that you discard a Monarch to draw 2 cards. You know, turn this trap into another Monarch card. And it's like... I don't know. It was bloody weird, Akuma. I liked what we were doing earlier when it was showing us the Link stuff. Everything apart from that final deck. And it's such a shame, really, because the idea of these beings, these monarchs, are like all-powerful, godlike destroyer beings that just travel the multiverse, just destroying everything for no reason. Kind of cool. And in terms of a collectible card game, works wonderfully, but I don't know. Maybe I could get that deck to work, Akuma, if there was more actual creatures and less just not just cut down on all the traps and the spell effects. This was triggering that. That was triggering this. Do you want to do this? And it was getting to the point where you do any one thing and 5 different things trigger, and half of them you don't actually need, or there's no target. Like, you know, at one point I accidentally triggered destroy 3 traps, and I misread it or didn't read it and said yes, and there was the only traps on the battlefield were my own, so I ended up destroying my own stuff. Not that it mattered in the end, but I don't know. Well, I'll probably look at it at some point. Anyway, guys, so yes, thank you all so much for being here. We will raid somebody in a second. If anybody wants to guide that raid, feel free to redeem that, spend your channel points, and you can choose wherever you would like us to go. If not, doesn't matter. I will find somebody for us. Yeah, it's just a shame that the aesthetically the coolest deck is also the most weird and awkward mic. That's my only concern, bud. Will do, Tuba. We'll find someone to raid. I will return on Wednesday. Of course, Tuesday, the 1st of February. It's open day on the Conflux. Keep a lookout for the invite. I need to change all my links and everything, get all that sorted out. So thank you for being here, Akuma. We'll see you later, buddy. Let me see who's around that we know. Hush. Shh. Oh. What this? Oh, all the people. All the people. Decisions. Yeah, it's like that, isn't it, Tubes? Oh. Immediately drawn to G-Ray, Professor Sean, Barrel, Cage, obviously, and Ravian. I'm like, immediately, I'm like, oh, can I just not raid all those people? No. No, you can't. We also got Retro Shim. Oh, Ashen Bubs is playing Final Fantasy 7. How random. Spin Dash Dude is playing some Smash Bros. Got Leaderpuss is on there. Oh, Mr. Wrong. Oh, damn. Mr. Wrong? He's doing all right. Mr. Wrong's currently got 69 viewers. That's pretty good. That's more than I've ever had, and more than he's ever had. So I'm wondering, should we raid him just to boost him up even higher? Get him like an all-time concurrent viewer high. Should we do that? He might, I don't know. Not that necessarily we're going to do much for him, because we already know him and love him. But maybe he got raided by someone else, and they're like, who's this guy? So if maybe we come in and get him a bit more hype, maybe some of the people already there might decide they want to hang around longer. Maybe we'll get Mr. Wrong some more. Does that make sense? Well, thank you, Balthea. I appreciate you finding some interest in that, even if it wasn't, even if that wasn't, you know, it was much like me, Balthea. You had no idea what's going on. Yeah, usually I want to do that. I don't like to raid people who have. I will always try and raid those who have the least amount of viewers. I don't want to be that guy who's like, I'm raiding you with my 15 viewers and you've got 100, and I'm hoping some of that shine rubs off on me. You know, aside from that, and just who's it going to benefit more? Like if I raid Mike Matei now, who's got 330 viewers, he ain't going to care or notice. Doesn't benefit me, doesn't benefit him. But obviously Mr. Wrong knows that I can't steal his shine. Does that make sense? Yeah, let's go. There you go. You've got the There we go. You got the raid emote as well. Let's go raid Mr. Wrong. He ain't gonna mind. You know, so I'm not trying to steal his thunder. And anyway, presumably he's got all those viewers because he's playing Pokemon. So not. Let's bring some hype. So hang around for a minute, guys. Drop some emotes. If you've got his, better yet. Don't worry about using mine. Use whatever you've got. Because if he's at 70 now, we can boost up his all-time high to like 90. Considering Mr. Wrong, I think he has like kind of a generally a lower average than I do. So this is having 70 viewers would be a big freaking deal for me. Having 90 viewers, a big freaking deal. For Mr. Wrong, maybe he's going to be extra hype about it. So let's go see him. Guys, I won't be here on Monday tomorrow. I won't be streaming Tuesday, but we're going to be in the new Discord. You're going to get invites. Let me know. And I'll be back on Wednesday and Thursday with more Final Fantasy 13. I hope so. Yeah, he's not the kind of guy who's just going to be like, let's boost him up there. Guys, hang in there. Drop some emotes. Say hello. You don't have to hang around. I've got to run and get food anyway. But let's smash him up. See how his Pokemons are going. If anybody needs me, message me on Discord. I'll see you soon, my lovelies. Take care.